Hey ya guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, there it's going. Trying to diagnose the an issue with our bot. Discord, I think. Fixed now. Wasn't sending notifications for when I was live on Twitch, which is weird. Better now. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh yeah, okay, so I accidentally clicked build lighting. It's probably hidden under the chat box, but yeah, maybe I should cancel that because it's not really going forward. We're gonna do that. Okay, let it compile some shaders. Oh my god, happy Monday, everybody. How was your weekend? Was it good? Did you do anything fun? Did you get a haircut? I really need one. Oh. I don't know about you guys, but I hate the feeling of like hair on the back of your neck. Not my thing. Not my thing. Oh, I made a cocktail yesterday called Clover Club. Pretty good. Let me show you what's in it. Clover Club. Clover Club cocktail. Shaken cocktail consisting of gin, lemon juice, raspberry syrup, and egg white. I used grenadine instead. Turns out this really pretty pink color. Very good. A bit of a strong cocktail though, but I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Went down very easy. Okay, so I was thinking today, now that we have everything organized from Friday, God, Jesus, that stream. How many people even watch that stream on YouTube? Okay, this is fine. What? Why does it keep saying that? BP ingredient mesh beehive. Static mesh actor has null static mesh property. BP planet has large, yeah, actually we don't need this to cast any shadow. Actually a good warning. What? Oh, it's probably the sphere. Cast shadow, no. We don't want that to cast a shadow. It's 16 people watch the this stream from Friday. I feel really bad for those people. That was a really bad stream. Beehive. Foliage beehive. EP ingredient mesh. Is it just the sub mesh or the main mesh? Static mesh actor has null static mesh property. Yeah, but a lot of them don't have sub meshes, right? Guess not. It's not like I can delete it. Is there any way to not have to deal with that? Can I just make like a... Can I just make like a null static mesh? Something with invisible material or something? I don't know. I won't worry about that for now. We're not going to worry about that. Okay, instead, what I want to do today is, I think, just fill out... Let me look. Desert area is generally pretty fine. I'm pretty happy with it. Our ingredients are showing up, thank God, this time. I'm traumatized by that not being visible. Why did I put a tree here? Oh, it's the beehive tree. I kind of want to move that here. I don't know why I put it there. Whatever. Okay, this looks fine. We have this built out. This is just a forest, big red tree. You don't have much up here by the river, other than the tower, but I'm okay with it. Okay. I was thinking over the weekend maybe we could put in another small dungeony area, but I'm not really keen on doing that because we'd have to do something like this again, which just this really does look terrible. This is I don't know how to put a static mesh on top of the world, so this is what we get when we try to make a cave. It works, but it does look ugly. It looks really ugly. You know what? Actually, something I could do down here is put rocks along the walls so that we get rid of the ugly stretched landscape texture. Yeah, let me do that. Do we want to use these rocks again? Probably. Dreamscape tower, meshes, stones, cliffs. All right. A little bit loud. That's better. We could also put stones in the ground as well. Okay, we need to make sure not to cover this up though. Looks good. There's a really big water mesh plane I put under here. It's a little bit big. Fine. It's fine, chat, don't look at it. Swear to God, I will ban all of you. I'm on a war path today. I kind of want some variety. Ooh. These aren't nanite enabled. Would we benefit from having these nanite enabled? Would they actually help performance? that's okay. Didn't we say we wanted to turn these crystals into ingredients? I think we did. Should probably do that at some point. We could probably benefit too from making like a list of all the areas that we need to touch up with ingredients and the ingredients that we want in them. How big is this? Yeah, the one thing I still struggle with is just the scale. God damn it. Actually, any variance on the bottom of this? No, it's pretty smooth. Not entirely a bad thing, but nah, fuck it. You can always lay one of these on one of their flatter sides. Acceptable. We do some other stones here. Good work. Okay, that looks pretty good. I almost want to move some of the elements onto my other screen, like content browser, outliner, and shit. It would make it easier to do some things, but I also think it would hurt the experience, especially if some people are trying to like learn the engine or see me do certain things. And if there's ever a case that you guys want me to explain what I'm doing or why I'm doing it, just say so. Even if you're watching on YouTube, you can always throw something in the comments. Hey, Floofy Dragons. Welcome. Hope you had a nice weekend. Man, that I don't really like that. This stone. It's kind of shit. Looks like a big stone. Don't really like. Yeah, I don't. Get out of here. Leave! Okay, I'm over it now. For a brief moment there, was like Zuko in Avatar: The Last Airbender when Iroh gets hit. And Katara tries to offer to heal him with magic, with her water bending, but Zuko yells to leave. It's a very oddly specific reference to that episode. Hope you enjoyed it. I could, I could also invert the scales of these rocks. Get a mirror shape of some of the features. God, kind of a nightmare to do this whole thing, but we'll do it. Tired already. Yeah, what if I did this just mirrored? Probably wouldn't do much. Sadly. So, any new gaming controversies that we can talk about? Hey, Mom. Why are you awake? Every time. Really just support your sons this much? Gross. You. Don't like this. It kind of looks shit, but whatever. Is this your game? How are you asking that? Yes? What else would I be working on? Looks like someone doesn't read stream titles. Like the worst offenders on this site. Looking, I mean, it's looking like something, that's for sure. I don't know if I would classify it as really good, but it is looking. I haven't been gaming that much. I mean, we just had Thursday and half of Friday for games. But, you know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday were all Cauldron Chronicles. Also, I have to catch up on Dragon's Dogma. I don't have a choice in that. I have to play it. I guess. And we're gonna switch it. I have to, because the second game comes out, and if I don't play the first game when the second game comes out, then I can't play the second game. And if I can't play the second game, then I'm gonna get spoiled about what happens, and I'm gonna be jealous of other people playing it. So in order to avoid those negative feelings and emotions, I need to sabotage my game development in order to play a game and then convince myself and other people that I'm doing it for audience outreach. So you see, I have to play it. Actually, some of it is to help prevent burnout. But I can confidently say that I haven't felt any even twinge of burnout working on Cauldron Chronicles yet. And I hope I won't ever feel any, but, you know, shit happens, right? If I ever feel like I'm getting burnt out of Cauldron Chronicles, I will just take a break. Simple as that. I'm never going to get to a point working on this game where I end up hating working on it. That would be the worst thing to happen to myself and to the game. Unfortunately, a lot of indie developers do get to that phase. Because they're pressured, they know that they won't finish it otherwise. But at the end of the day, you do not ever want to get to a point where you hate your own game. Where you dread working on it or coming into work. It's not worth it. And if you hate your game, trust me, that hatred shows. You're making something fun, you know, for entertainment, and if you aren't having fun creating fun, your game certainly is not going to be fun. A little bit of a lesson there. Burnout's not worth it. Take a break. Do something else. Work on a prototype. Yeah, that works. Trying to get some variance. Like, it's easy just to kind of have everything go vertically, but it's also going to look really boring if everything is just vertical rock. So ideally, this will look a bit better than that. Some of the seams are a bit shitty, but, you know, prototype. Prototype did not worry so much. What was your weekend? What did you do? What did I do? Watched some anime, Breaking Bad as well. Played some games. I did a stream on, was it Friday evening? And I did a stream on Saturday morning. So I did like a total of like 6 or 7 hours of streaming, something around that point. I meant to get to some video editing, but I didn't manage to actually get to that, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to do that this week, probably after these streams. Really need to do some video editing. I have to write a new song before it isn't relevant anymore. Yes, you do. Well, I have to finish with the song that I've already written, but I have to write a new song about the Camdozel ruins in Old School RuneScape. So it's this location in OSRS. Looks like this, just like it's under a mountain, and there's like a big pit. I don't know if there's a video of it. Pretty cool looking place. And I want to write a song about that and tie it in with the Jewish tunnels in New York. So my thought is that, I get to that, I'm happy, but then I look in this pit. There's a pit in the ruins, and I'm gonna like zoom in on that, and slowly you'll start to hear some Yiddish singing. So I've got some hip hop beats, and maybe if I can find a royalty free, some Yiddish song or whatever, I can try to mix those two together. And it should be pretty entertaining, hopefully. If you guys wanna know what I'm up to. Just Jewish tunnel stuff. You're nothing if not entertaining. Well, everybody's got to be something, right? Well, the goal with that series, I'm gonna try to make, I don't know, like 3 videos on that channel, and just see how the metrics look. You'd be surprised, but the restricted old school RuneScape videos can actually gather quite a bit of views in a pretty short amount of time. It's kind of, I'd say that the number of people who watch it are actually quite significant, even people who don't play the game. So I'll just, try my best, see how 3 videos perform, and if people like the idea. If not, I'll just maybe do it on the side. But if people like it, I'll try to fill in more time with it. As long as it doesn't interfere with the game dev. Low of -12 without wind chill. Got almost 2 feet of snow in about 36 hours, Friday to Saturday. Oh, nice. Yeah, we had a warm streak, and then it wasn't so warm. Now it's, I don't know, it's hovering around freezing temp. Kind of goes above freezing, below freezing, above freezing, below freezing, so we get some snow, we lose the snow, we get some more snow, we lose the snow. And it's shit. Well, then everything melts, and then it freezes again, so there's ice everywhere. And I have to go up quite a hill to get to and from home every day. Dangerous. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger, danger. You have boots? I have shoes that need replacing, but they're expensive, so I'm kind of waiting to do that until summer or something. Good traction. They have rubber on the bottom. Let's put it this way. My shoes do have rubber. I should replace them and get boots as well. I'll send money if you'll actually use it for that. No, I wouldn't use it for that. Probably just buy some whiskey or something. Some cheap swill. I kind of like how this looks. I don't need boots. I don't have room for boots. We don't have any place to put boots. I'll show you what my shoe looks like, okay? This is my shoe. Okay, so this is the side of my shoe, and you can see the Nike logo, which is to don't do it. That is their motto. And you can see a significant amount of salt on here because I don't clean them like I should. Looking on the bottom of the shoe, you can see that the tread has almost completely worn out, especially at the top here. I put a lot of my weight at the top of the shoe. Looking at the inside, you can see that I have worn out the heel because I slide my foot in and out a lot, which I shouldn't do, but I do. Haha, do. And this is my shoe. Very dirty. And the other one is pretty much the same. The thing is, I think I bought these last year. No, it wasn't last year. Actually, I can check. Who is this? Please add me to your LinkedIn network. Who are you? HR director and career consultant. You're about to consult with me that I shouldn't be doing this then. Thank you. Did you get shoes? These are shoes. What do you mean? Da. 2022. It's the one that I bought. Yeah, it looks like these. Okay, so I bought these in April 2022. Okay, if I can make these last till this April, I'll be pretty happy. I don't want to get new ones until winter's over, because winter just, fucking destroys shoes, so. Yeah. I mean, I could always just order them and just not use them until winter's over. You know how winter is. Look how we put that massive flat rock. Oh well, kind of works. You were supposed to watch Frida with me this weekend, last weekend, and you didn't. I feel pretty betrayed. You never contact. Oh yeah, let's put it on me now. I just one about their use of pierogis. Yeah, but you just said pierogis. Like, there's no S. Just if you wanted to correct someone about their use of pierogi, you would have used the correct pierogi. Had a crazy busy weekend. Yeah, I did too. This new anime season is pretty good too. There's a fun anime about a group of adventurers who don't have any money, not even to afford meals, so they end up killing and cooking the monsters. Like Shokugeki, but with monsters and dungeons. It's pretty funny. Like I'm watching a cooking show. Gordon Ramsay teaching me how to properly kill and create slime soup. The cleaners of the driveway man was yesterday. Oh, you did get a lot of snow. Makes sense. Have COVID? Or are people still getting COVID? It's kind of endemic, I suppose, right? We're in the endemic state. And I know there was all this this worry that it was like changing your body permanently, especially like your lungs and your heart. The thing is, I don't know if it was COVID that did that to me or just the amount of alcohol that I drink, or both. Like, well, I did change in that time, but it might have just been from all the wine and the beer. I mean, it is what it is, right? You only live once. Life moves pretty fast. Grab this other crystal. Let's get the urgent care. I had to call paramedics. Oh, getting up before they could go. Isn't this why they invented Life Alert? Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. I mean, memes aside, it absolutely would have. This is exactly the type of situation that's for, right? She needs something on her, maybe even like a smartwatch or something that she can call somebody with or send a voice message with. I mean, I'm sure they make stuff for old people like that. So they don't have to rely on like a smartwatch or something, right? She has one. Did she use it? Did she forget that she had it? I kind of want to make this a little bit off, like the. I'm going to put it on the ceiling. Jesus Christ. That woman has seen so much, but God forbid somebody see her in her pajamas. Tell her that you absolutely refuse to let her become a stereotypical old person. Oh. These old people, they can't help it. You're gonna be like that someday. Probably is. Plus, she's had to hold the family up on her back like Atlas for decades. I'm surprised Twitch didn't. I'm surprised Twitch didn't auto-filter the word whore. Maybe at some point somebody said it and I permitted the term. It's good. You know, somebody's gonna have to take her place, holding up the family. I don't think people realize just how much she's done to keep everyone together. Maybe they do. I don't know. I think you're right, sadly. I mean, no one wants to imagine family members, you know, leaving us permanently, let's put it that way, but I'm just saying over the years, if there's any single person who has kept the family together single-handedly, and she's got two hands, but single-handedly, it's been her. Taking the neutral position of arbiter and healer. Making sure at her own expense many times that other people have good things happen and are fortunate. It's like even the saints look at her patients and are like, holy shit, that woman. Turn 80 this year, fuck. The whole time when we were growing up, sacrificed for us. She is the ideal for a mother, and unfortunately that ideal is being lost. Time. It's very sad. Yeah, you do. I would say so. all only human. There are certainly mistakes, there are certainly errors. Doesn't really matter the errors or mistakes, I would say, but just how you approach making up for it and learning from it. A lot of people these days, though, are too afraid to admit mistake. There's been a lot of condemning of motherhood as a future and career. I feel like it's very dangerous. Very dangerous. One of the greatest long-term things that can be done for our species is to have good parenting. Now the iPad and the TikTok. Well, everybody goes through phases. Lord knows I did. Lord knows I still do. Yeah, I'm gonna stretch that. Stretchy. Nobody look at this rock. I stretched it non-uniformly, okay? When you're playing the game, just ignore it. Yeah, and I think that's you know, an extremely noble thing to do, and very important, right? Generation to generation, our society should become more stable and learn from the mistakes of past generations. I think in some ways we do. It would be very, it would not be historically accurate to say that we don't. But I do believe that socially and, I believe socially things have gotten a bit worse in recent times. Yeah, there is nothing more important than being a good parent. I mean, if you don't have kids, fine, you know, do what you need to do. But if you have kids, your number one priority should be being a good parent. I'm sorry, but it's like parenting is a choice. You're gonna make that choice. You have no excuse after that point. Do what you need to do it properly. Don't let screens be a substitute for spending a little time with your kid. I mean, you and Dad used, you know, we played a lot of games as a family, but it was being done as a family. You know, those times are, I think, what kind of pushed me into loving games so much and wanting to make games. But you never replaced the screen. You never went away from us when we were enjoying the screen, right? Or, you know, sometimes you did, but that was more to just let, like, me and my brother bond, right? Which is also important. And yeah, let's be honest, like, we can play games for a couple hours, you guys can take a break. Like sometimes it's pretty fair. That blends pretty well. Only have so many years with you. I'm the rest of my life to be alone. It's true. True. So we gotta watch Frieden. My keyboard work. Thank you. I can say this. We only watched the 4 episodes. I think it's at like episode probably like 13 or 14 now. No. It would be further. It'd be like 15 or 16. It only gets better. It only gets better. Every week I think, okay, is this the episode where it's just going to not be, where it's not going to hit those same kind of notes? No, it does every week. And I did not think I would be making this cave look better today, but to be honest, I'm kind of glad. This is one of the first things we made in this level, and it was kind of showing its age. Do It's pretty crazy what you can do with just a few decent models. Few decent meshes and you can make quite Quite a combination of things. All this is it's only 7 meshes. You can see repeats, but looks pretty nice. No, I don't really keep up with too much American football these days. Most of the players I enjoyed watching are no longer playing on that team anyway. Personally. Oh, I forgot this weekend I also met up with some friends. Some colleagues. Actually closer to ex-colleagues, but yeah. Beat the Cowboys. It's pretty rude. Just trying to play the game. It's an amazing game. I have to take your word for it. That's pretty decent. These pebbles. Should probably place these with the foliage system though. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Foliage. Oh, they're already there. Did I place these already? Omelet. What they appear in? There's some. The density is really low. Radius is pretty high. Well, I'll try 0.1. Tell me about you and Dan Green Wave. Man, I miss playing a bit, I'll tell you that. Not enough time in the day to do everything I want. I think that looks pretty decent. Let's do a walk around on here. Go run over there. Hope to watching. Yeah, it's pretty good at it. This looks so bad. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, the walls look better now. That's for sure. Walls look better. Ground's kind of boring still. It might help if we get some meshes in here. Add some ingredients. Oh, this looks really ugly too. I gotta smooth this out a bit. That is way too strong. Not that fast anymore. I'm slow. I have back problems. That's it. At least I can make cocktails now, though. Trade one skill for another. Desert does look pretty nice. Kind of happy with how it turned out. I mean, apart from the barriers around the desert aren't very good. But I'm pretty happy with how it looks overall. This little arid region. And my ingredients that I can harvest. This level's way bigger than I intended it to be, but it's fine. Fine. As long as we have what we need by May, I'm happy. Is it April or May? No, it was May. Let me see. Let me check our calendar. It's May. It's May. We need it by May. And those 2 weeks are gonna be hell. Oh, they're gonna be so stressful. I don't know if I can buy my ticket yet either. I can buy my tickets. No. I could submit a speech. Should I do a speech? What do I even talk about? How not to piss off your employees. Where to? What do you mean where to? To Digital Dragons. To the game dev conference here in Krakow. Very important time for me. Let me see what the snow looks like. I kind of wanted to touch up on the snow and add it to more of our like a lot of these things, especially like the rocks, they don't gather snow. Should be pretty easy to fix though, I think. Cliffstone 3, does it use a master? Rock detail master. Yeah, that should work. Speak about being a self-starter. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't have any success as a self-starter, so it wouldn't be the greatest. I think it's just wet weather effects, right? Hold on, let me check. Where's the landscape master material? Or I could just check this one, because I put it on this too. Props master. Surface weather effects. That's the one I need. Just say break material attributes. Could I just... Specular, roughness, emissive color, normal, AO, pixel depth offset, bool, true, apply wetness, apply snow. I wouldn't mind doing a speech eventually. I think it would not only just help with myself as a whole, but it would... it's good marketing, right? Especially if we do make some success. But first I need to do that. Okay, that should work. Should see snow on the rocks now. In a second. Yes, we do. Perfect. Oh, that looks so good. Why does the green here not receive it? That's kind of weird. Really weird. Is it too steep? It might be too steep and I didn't let the auto landscape handle it. So it's acting like this. It's at the same steepness, but I painted over that with I think that's it. I think that's the reason. Yeah, look. Exactly what happened. Bushes don't receive it. That's kind of annoying. We tried to make the trees receive it too, but it didn't look good. I need to work on those separately. A lot of A lot of the props here too aren't receiving snow, so we gotta fix that. Same with these. These use a master material. Terrain mesh. Surface weather effects. Base color. Real attributes. This is the normal. And roughness is all the way down here. Where's roughness? There it is. Static pool. Like, I think if I wanted to do this properly, I would just need to not crash the engine, number one. Okay, what I was saying is I think to fix the bushes and the trees, because when I made them receive like snow and shit, it looked really weird. But I'm sure there's some parameters that I can adjust to fix that. Okay, let me try that again. Make material attributes. Break material attributes. There's some things, yeah, like the mask would be one. Fall off capacity. It's a little bit beyond my pay grade, but I'm sure I can figure it out. We'll just fuck around with things until it works, until it looks decent. It's like Crash. Exception access violation, why? Alright, bitch. You wanna fucking go? 10:46 on a Monday. I'll get down and dirty. You wanna play? Well, I'm not playing anymore. Look at that. Can't say no to me now. Break material attributes, base color, roughness, normal. Wait, hold on. That's the normal. Make material attributes. Let's do it carefully. So I've learned pretty, well, not pretty recently, but I've I've come to accept that in Poland, I am the only person to order chicken strips at McDonald's. Because every single time that I order them, they have to make them completely fresh. Which is great. I mean, I love it. But I'm also the only person in Poland to order them, I think. I have to wait a bit longer for my food, but I do get them piping hot. Good, awesome. Yeah, that handles those bits. We need to adjust whatever master material is used for this one. Well, distant terrain. Surface weather effects. Make material attributes. Base color. Metallic. Roughness. Normal. And ambient occlusion. Static bool. True. Hey Casper, gonna lurk? No problem. Me too. Suppose I should actually go to bed. I just really enjoy watching you. I mean, same, right? Same. But you probably should go to bed. Yeah, that should cover all of our distant mountains for receiving snow. Doing great, I'm proud of you. Glad someone is. This looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. Most things, apart from the trees and the bushes, are receiving snow. Great. I still think the grass just looks a little weird. It's just black. I don't know why it looks black. I don't know why it's gone from green to black. Something weird with that. I mean, it's kind of nice because it makes it look dead, but... You want to hear from our parent, but never does. No, Casper. Alright, good night. Well, I don't know if you're still here, but if you have... Just try to find some time this week, maybe, and we can watch something. But it's no big deal if you can't. We'll just schedule it for next weekend. Some weird like white outlines. Hard to see, but like some dithering or something. Don't laugh at him. Don't laugh at him. He never receives love from his parents and you laugh at him? Holy shit, ruthless. Material Uber. Guess we know the Germans worked on this material pack. Very funny. Make material attributes. Okay, where is base color coming from? Here. My mom had the same response. Alright, good. But he deserves it. He's been a very good boy this year. Work is tough. He needs it. Missive color and normal. Oh shit, is it cat time? What are these emotes? Weird emoji. Static Bool. Beautiful. Ruined. Break material attributes. What do we have hooked up? Okay, base color, metallic, specular, roughness, emissive, normal. I think the only thing we have from this pack put into the scene are these, but you know, every little bit helps, right? I'm telling you, this snow really broken. So good. Alright, foliage bushes. These are not the bushes I use. Where did these bushes come from? Oh, here they are. Bush Global Windmaster. Oh, I think this is the one that the trees use though too. Yeah, that we had unplugged. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. Really, the grass just being black. I don't know why. As we gotta talk with my work colleague about Far Cry's. I'm a huge fan of 3 and 4. What do you think about Far Cry 3, 4, 5, 6? Let me look up. He's okay. Far Cry. I'm pretty sure I remember which are which. I just gotta get it. Far Cry 3 is Voss, of course. Everybody remembers Voss. Okay, I love Far Cry 3. Blood Dragon also. You wait for 11:10. Oh, time? Okay, so speak about it in 10 minutes. Okay, give a meeting. Okay. Yeah, I can wait. You can try to figure out this fucking grass. This is the grass I use, right? Grass Master. What am I missing when plugging in? Pixel depth offset was 1. But I forgot to plug in 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. Okay. You've deep things to say about Far Cry. Can we at least both admit that Far Cry Blood Dragon is very good, very fun? Otherwise, we're gonna have a problem. Why is the grass black? You don't know? Did you never play Blood Dragon? Oh, dude, it's so good. Okay, it's pretty good. It's a standalone DLC for Far Cry 3. You play like 80s. Really good soundtrack. Yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with the main games, really, but it is its own game. I think it's on Steam. Yeah. Like it's such a separate idea, but I think you might like it just for its aesthetic and its soundtrack. It's a lot of fun. Sergeant Rex Colt, Mark IV Cyber Commando. Your mission, get the girl, kill the baddies, and save the world. I love it. Kind of made fun of tutorials too, which I quite enjoyed. Any tutorial that makes fun of tutorials is pretty fun. Yeah, I think you would enjoy it. I don't know. Once you get back from your meeting, we can watch the trailer together. Pretty fun. Why is that not receiving snow? It's like everything about this is set up properly. Except for the ground here. It's very odd. Ah, yes, the meeting. It is the meeting. Go to meeting. Yeah, why does the surface of this not receive? Maybe it's a different element, actually. I didn't think about that. Bricks tiling. Probably this material. Tiling master parallax. Yeah, okay, it's this one. Make material attributes. Surface weather effects. Static bool. Brew. You know, the only thing I'm a master at is crashing this version of Unreal. First it's child actor components, and now it's materials. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm just not gonna plug it in yet. But I didn't even plug it in, engine. Why? Okay, I'm gonna make the node. I'm not gonna plug it in anywhere. Okay, that's the goal. Also, I think I have to touch up the landscape again here because that didn't save apparently last time it crashed. Surface weather effects. Don't plug in anything. Static bool. Okay, see how that works? Material attributes, and then we plug in the material attribute. See how easy it is? It actually could be a bug with the weather effects node. Okay, that should fix the bridge surface. Yes, it does, even though there are some pretty clear seams here. We're just going to ignore those. Don't look at them. I gotta do everything from this pack as well. I'm hoping there's a master material for this pack, which I'm sure there is. And we can kind of just hit up all parts of this at once. Same with this, I'm hoping. I mean, the rocks for sure probably share the same master material. We'll see. Landscape painting. Oh, slower, damn it. How do we prevent the weather from getting in here? Let's see if we can figure that out. I'm pretty sure there is a way, I just don't know what it is. Weather. Material effects. Masking material effect coverage. Apply everywhere globally across the whole scene. To mask the effects in specific spaces, they also sample from a weather mask render target, which is drawn using components of 2 classes. You can either use the component classes directly in your own actor classes, or you can use the included actor classes which contain one of the components. Weather mask brush. The weather mask brush actually, well, the projection box could work, but I don't think it would apply to the landscape, right? We'll draw a simple shape or gradient, selectable using the variable brush. Brush actor can also be scaled non-uniformly and rotated on the z-axis. The system works by drawing these shapes into a single render target. The shapes are always projected straight up and down on the z-axis. Oops, sorry guys. Weather mask. Brush shape into the weather mask render target. So, how do I do that? Let's see. Blueprints, weather effects. Weather mask. Ooh, okay. Okay. It doesn't go above. Okay, it goes above that area. Fuck. Cancel masks above. Oh, I love it. Okay. Okay, I'm in love. I'm in love. And I think I'm just going to drag it about here for start. Because we don't want any of the... didn't really get rid of them, did it? Didn't get rid of everything. Radial gradient. Soft circle. Pyramid gradient. Linear fall off. Solid. I almost want a soft circle, but it doesn't seem to really be working. Granted, it's very nice that this works, and this does work well, as you can see. But the fall off is a little bit weird on it. The soft square kind of looks better. Make gradient. Nah, soft circle's the way to go on that. The only couple issues are the entrance. Which I guess we could fix by doing that. Bringing it in a bit more. Yeah, it looks okay. And then what we can do, I'm gonna duplicate this or make it smaller. No, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It looks fine. That works. I'm really glad that I found that, or that they made. I'm glad that they made that, because that. Oh god, that works so much better. Okay, where else would we want that? I believe that. Yeah. Inside of here, we also get that effect, so we need to put it in here. And we'll do the radial gradient. Cancel masks above. And I'm just gonna make it bigger until it essentially disappears. Soft circle. Oh, that's pretty good actually. So maybe a little bit smaller. Top of that is also getting it. Maybe I can. Does it not affect that? what? Oh, there we go. Okay, that looks good. That can be there. Fine. You could put some like here with a really soft. Kind of like this, I suppose, maybe. I don't know if it's really worth doing, but those look kind of cool. I'm doing it, you guys can't stop me. Look at that. Look at that. Brilliant. The good thing is, if this works for snow, it's gonna work for the rain. So we are gonna, make sure everything works. Ooh. Ooh, rain drip spline. I bet that's so that, yeah, you can get like a dripping effect. It'd be pretty cool to put, I don't know, like here. What do you guys think? See what it looks like if we switch to rain. Weather. Yeah, see, what I need to do is at least make sure that the leaves can't get wet. The snow doesn't look too terrible, but the the rain looks really bad. Oh yeah, it's by far the worst. I'm gonna deal with those meshes. Foliage. No. Meadows. Meshes. Trees. Oh no, it was. Okay. Trees. There we go. I could always remove it from. No, we'll just do it that way. Global Windmaster. Okay. Holy shit, we've been spending 2 hours doing this? Fuck me. Yeah, that looks a million times better. The player isn't going to look at the leaves anyway, and well, you can't really see that they're not getting wet. So it's fine. Drippy drippy. Okay, awesome. Look, you can see it. Although it shouldn't be getting super wet down here. I thought because we put the mask in here that it won't be getting... I guess I'd have to set it to mask wetness 2 times. Or... okay, that's weird. Just wasn't working for a second there. That's all it was. We could make it get a little wet, like a little damp. But it's kind of hard to notice unless I set it up quite high. Yeah, we'll set it like that, like 0.4. 0.4 looks nice. This, however, looks quite cool, and we could add a couple of these splines. I can adjust the spawn rate too. That's just a nice spline. That's just a really nice dripping spline. You can even tell it to ignore weather. I like that. That's really nice. Sorry guys, I'm getting a bit too excited over drips. Over wetness. Sorry about that. Okay, your meeting's over. It's a time for Far Cry. What triggered you to get so invested in defending Far Cry? Because somebody just said they really don't like them? The spline is so good. They really didn't like Far Cry 4. Wasn't that different from Far Cry 3. And I thought Pagan Min was enjoyable as a villain. I don't think he was maybe as good as Voss, but I still liked him. I think Far Cry 4 was on the same level as Far Cry 3 and got bad rep due to close relation with Far Cry 3. I don't think it was as different as maybe it should have been from Far Cry 3, but it was still enjoyable. I thought it was still a good game. But it was at the time where people were just getting really fed up with the Ubisoft formula. So it does follow that same formula, but it was still enjoyable. Maybe it's just one of those games that, like, in hindsight isn't as amazing. I don't know. You're right. You are right, but Far Cry 5 was... I think Far Cry 5 being in America gave it a little bit of a different vibe. Pagan is too similar to Voss. I mean... But he wasn't. I mean, Pagan Min was more... I don't know, like, gregarious? he was a bit more open. I don't know how to put it exactly, maybe, but. And keep in mind, I only played the game once, so I don't have the greatest memory of that. But Pagan was like, he was fun. Yeah, I would agree with that. Good game. Good game. Boss is villain, but at the same time is a victim, and this is further explained in DLC to Far Cry 6. I think part of Far Cry 5's success was that it didn't feel as exotic. And, you know, it's not me just trying to be, I guess, calling anything that isn't Western civilization exotic, but, you know, they were clearly meant to take you to a part of the world that a lot of people don't go to. Whereas Far Cry 5 was, I would say, a bit more grounded. That's true. A similar vibe to Spec Ops: The Line in some ways with that, which is another fantastic game. What was the argument that you were having with colleague? What were they trying to claim with it? Bad game due to bad characters. I mean, I would say this. I wasn't a huge fan of some of the side stories of Far Cry 4. I thought some of like the drug stuff was just a little bit like, you kind of did this in Far Cry 3. It's a really nice spline for dripping, actually. Very, very controllable. Look at Far Cry 4 in that way. We are a teenager becoming man. We are sent to to place our mother's ashes, and we're approached by a dictator who just say, wait, we just don't. I think part of that too is just knowing the market. Part of that's just the game designers going, yeah, you're not gonna fucking listen to him. You have a game to play. You have shit to blow up, right? I don't think it's as serious as mixing it with this story. More in, you bought another Far Cry game. You know what you're getting. Have fun. I don't think all of it, but I think part of that is just the designers. Ish. Move that. Some weird collision on these rocks, so I gotta bring it down a bit. It's fine. Let me do it this way. Leading we join rebellion we know nothing about. Destroy dictator we know nothing about. We are never questioning anybody. Game doesn't give us their way either. Ethiopia drag empire or religious state, no other way around it. So I see it as youth activism when young people are rebelling against authority. Try to fight for good cause, but are often used to make problem worse. I have no idea. I'll tell you what, when I played the first time, I did not think nearly that deeply about it. Mainly because I was playing to blow shit up and have a good time. Which maybe, you know, is like the subtle point that you're trying to make, right? It doesn't block the rain, right? The rain come in? Is it hitting collision? No, it is kind of stopping though. I mean, it could be the mask. Could be the mask. May wait for Pagan to get good ending. Made you decide with either girl drugs or boy religion. Rebellion, you can kill Pagan and let him go. Man, I don't remember what I chose. I have no clue. I will say I think that Voss had more staying power in people's minds than Pagan Min. That is neat. Cancel mask above. It doesn't cancel weather effects, right? Or does it? No, I guess the particles just, it's a bit too far for the particles to fall. That's fine. The drips look nice at least. They definitely show this spline pattern. Maybe I can... adjust that a bit. Yeah, it's fine. Prototype. Shut up, idiot. Heard Voss was redesigned just to hire Michael Mando, so Voss was more artistic than Pagan due to Michael Mando influence. Well, they changed concept art after casting. Oh. I prefer his new design personally. The more charismatic look is almost, it helps to fool you. I mean, I think I would end up getting the design changed too. Like, fuck it. If he plays the power well and he looks pretty decent, we can just change the design. No, I think that's perfectly valid. I think it's nice. Surface weather effects. Make material attributes. Base color, specular. Roughness. Normal. Going to be actor artist. Well, whatever he did, I think it worked really well. He made a very memorable villain. For me, Far Cry 3 and 4 were about reflection, us in our world, and I didn't know people were missing it. You have to consider that with the types of games that they are, I would even argue a majority of people play it because bang bang boom boom. That's true. God, these are all different materials. I don't have a master material. Okay. Alright, we'll do the same thing for these two then. I suppose. I might do a mask in here though. I mean, is it really worth it just because... Can't really do an inverse fall off on this, unfortunately. It would almost need an inverse fall off, but I can't do an inverse fall off. So if you take story on face, you lose. That would have made that game unique for you in the first place. I think it's nice that the games can just be good without engaging too much in the story. For people who do just want to basically turn their brains off and just shoot and explode stuff. Which I enjoy doing quite a bit. the American in me. You say shotgun, I say which terrorist? Maybe Far Cry 3 and 4 were like Bioshock. You have booms and off in Bioshock, but I didn't hear much about people that were like, oh, Bioshock is just shooting game. And I didn't. Yeah, but I think that but Bioshock is a lot more linear and story driven than the Far Cry games are. The Far Cry games have story missions, but a good portion of the game is also open world, and you don't need to interact with it much. I would say that a lot of the actions in Bioshock 2 are directly related to advancing the story as opposed to the Far Cry games, which a lot of the missions have you doing the same actions that you would do in the non-mission open world, you know, just the free roam open world. Not all the time, but a good portion of them. Okay, looks good. Okay, perfect. Pillars, arch, and then ruined walls and stairs large. Okay, so we have 3 more materials here to touch up. We can also touch up these leaves too. Not sure. Liren with the raid of 53 people. Hello. Liren, thank you so much. What were you? I think I saw you were playing Dark Ascension today. We're making games, chat. And I'm trying to make sure that the snow effects blend properly with the all the meshes and stuff. We have some materials here that the snow is not doing that with. Good luck on creating the game of your dreams. Thank you, Marcus. Thank you so much. It's looking good. It's going well so far. You know, I'm feeling pretty confident that this year, I think we can get some heads moving our way. Hey, you said you were getting games and snow, yay. Yeah, it's pretty comfy. Got some Elder Scrolls music in the background. I'm like, fuck it, YouTube. I don't care. You wanna copyright claim me? Go ahead. Claim these nuts. Make material attributes. Base and specular.
Sad Unicorn Kitty just resubscribed for 2 months. Hype Love 1.
Thank you, Sad Unicorn Kitty, for the resub. Means a lot. That's more blackjack and hookers that we can buy with our company. But only hookers that dress as SpongeBob characters. There's the opacity mask, okay. Surface weather effects. I might turn off the rain for these plants as well. Okay, true. Let's see, break material attributes. Base color, specular, roughness, opacity mask, and normal. Alright, that should fix up these vine plants that are on the outside. Once it saves it and compiles the shaders. Okay, that looks pretty good. You're catching it a little bit. That's good. Not too much, not too little. Nice and subtle. Let me do these stairs next. I'm curious how those are going to look. You just copy. You just copy this. Make my life easy. Okay, base color and specular. And this will go to the roughness and the normal. Base, specular, roughness, normal. Yeah, that looks pretty nice. 2 left here, and then we also have to touch up quite a bit of the desert props. I could also just make this area not receive any weather at all. A little tempting. I don't know why that wasn't working. Reminder to move. Fuck off. Look, okay, I'll move. Happy watch. You know what? Technically, I could make this planet receive snow as well. It'd be kind of funny. This giant sphere in the sky. You guys want that? So when it snows in our game world, it also snows on the planet. It would look so stupid though. Oh my god. Stop going so fast. That's what she said. Base color, specular, roughness and normal. Normal. Beautiful. And lastly, and also least. Because usually people say last but not least, but I'm going to say that the pillars here, not only will they be last, but they will also be least. Fuck them. What have they ever done for me? Nice. I think there were also these vines too that I wanted to touch up. Just have to find the material for them. Oh. Build towers. It's one large group, but I just need the... I just want the list of objects. Oh, okay. SM vines bent. material instance finds, M plants master. I thought we hooked up the... Oh, no, we didn't. Okay. Alright, let me do that. Make material attributes. Base color. Specular. Roughness. Opacity mask. Fuck you. Normal. World position and pixel depth offset. Alright, now I can surface weather effects. Boolean. Break material attributes. Okay, they should be receiving... No, they aren't. Why are you not receiving snow? What did I do to you? Show me on the doll. Or I hurt you. Well, they should have everything. Maybe these aren't the right vines? I mean, it's not a huge deal if they don't, honestly. I don't really care. Just a little odd. Who knows? Who knows? Doesn't matter. Okay, let's go adjust the desert now. Hopefully there's a master material. Pray to God, chat, that there is a master material on all of these props. What? Yeah, I want to save that. Oh. I didn't save it. Okay. Well, it looks a little bit weird, but... Prototype. Okay, prototype. That's my excuse. Alright, here are our rocks. I'm sure they share the same master material. ARM master. I think they do. Which is really great. That's really, really good for us. If so. Static bool. Value true. Wetness. Snow. Crash the engine. and then restart. The usual. I can't wait until Thursday so we can play more Dragon's Dogma. I hate that I have to wait a week to play that. Alright, let's close this. Let's just adjust the master material. And I'm going to set it up before I hook it up to try and prevent that crash. Surface weather effects, static pool. Why? This is why we save often. Weather effects. Alright, let me do that first. You will save it. This is fine. You don't need to render correctly, just do it. Let's try it again. If any of you are wondering, what is game dev like? It's this. It's this. It's things just crashing and causing problems. And, you know, you wonder why games get delayed. It's this. Okay, that's one of the reasons why sometimes there are delays. These are what we call unknown unknowns. Or even to some extent known unknowns. We know that there's going to be crashes. We just don't know when they're going to happen. And we don't know what's causing them. So we may say, oh, it only take us 1 hour to apply a new material. But then it takes us 2, because we don't anticipate these things. Another reason why there are delays in games is because, well, it's usually some production issue, right? Scope creep, things like that. And the worst part is, the developers lie to you. They make up excuses. Oh, the game is just, you know, it's not up to our standard of quality. No, the issue is that your game sucks. You didn't do enough Q&A, you don't want to extend the time frame by another 3 months because then you'll be wasting a lot of marketing budget. And you realize that people are going to buy your game regardless, even if it's buggy, because the market has come to expect a certain amount of bugs. And it's disgusting. I think that applied to quite a few. For certain, it applied to all the rocks. It applied to some of the cacti. These must use a different material. Yes, what I'm trying to say is that you are likely being taken advantage of at some point by people who prey on the ignorance of gamers. And it sucks. Wounds mat, what? bones material? For a tree trunk? Well, it says it's using the parent, but I'm not seeing it actually receive snow. Weird. Oh no, the trunk is. This is different. These are actual trees. Tree material, and this uses ARM opacity mask. Okay. If any of you lurkers would ever, if you ever see a gameplay trailer and you want to know what in it is probably true or fake, you know, what's mocked up to sell the idea before it's even made, just ask me. We can watch it together on stream and I can tell you with relative certainty if something is faked or not. Make material attributes. Metallic. All the way down here. Specular. A little bit of spaghetti in this material. Emissive. Oop, don't do that. Opacity mask. Just want to be 100% sure that I'm grabbing the right nodes. Okay, WPO. And our AO. Surface weather effects. We're gonna save here in case this crashes again. I think it's because I have snow right now and I'm using it to test. If I turn the weather off to like clear or something or rain, I think we wouldn't have these crashes. Right, break material attributes, and we can hook them up. Base color, metallic, specular, roughness, emissive, opacity mask, normal, world position offset, and ambient occlusion. And hopefully this kind of fixes up most of the other props. Because the good thing is that it seems to be that they only use, you know, like a few master materials. Okay, trees are fixed. These plants, these succulents are fixed. Those are fixed. And even our ingredients are fixed. Oh yeah, it looks great. Looks absolutely great. Technically, this should not be receiving snow, so we need to put a mask on here. Here it is. We will do a soft circle. We'll probably have to place a few of these in here, actually. Or, you know what? If I just get it right on the same water level. think I can temporarily move the root. That didn't do it. What was it? It was middle mouse button. Okay, there we go. That way I can come over here and just line it up a bit better. Yeah, perfect. Could come a little down. It's acceptable. Some of the cold distances, or LODs. You know what? They might use a different material for the LODs. I bet that's why that's happening. Let me look into that, because I believe I could fix that. I'll just apply snow to the LODs. If it's true. But it uses auto LOD. Okay. Let me look at the materials then. Trees. Oh yeah, it's the billboards. Foliage billboard master. Okay, we can apply it to this then. Make material attributes. Subsurface color. Base color. Specular roughness. Opacity mask. Normal. Save all. Surface. X. Cool. Chat, I could use your opinion on one thing actually, and this is directly related to the content that I would be doing on the channel. We have a notable lack of documentation for a good portion of our game right now. And, you know, at some point I am going to have to fix that up. When we pitch the game, right, we're going to need a GDD as complete as possible. Do you want me to write the GDD on stream? It's going to be pretty fucking boring. It's going to take a long time. But I suppose some people might be interested. Like, if I write it off stream, I would still show it on stream. We could still, you know, spend a day and go over it. But I would just do a majority of the actual writing work off stream. It's mainly going to be a lot of me writing down notes and, like, you know, structures and stuff. Hey, Gold, thank you for the follow. Well, let's wait for Biden.
Hello.
There we go. So what I could do is I could do it on stream, but it would be a lot of like note writing, and then I would write a section and delete some of it and rewrite it. Add in some graphics. It would be very different content than what you're seeing now. But it would only be for you know, until it's written, right? And then after that, we can go back in engine and do stuff. Okay, the billboard master material should then be fixed. Now I'm a little worried that actually the clouds use the billboard material. I'm not sure, let me double check. M cloud card, no, okay. Completely separate. Oh, look at it, it's perfect. Yeah, you can see as we get further away, they're using the billboards. It's a little hard to see. Maybe I can... I'll do this and then I'll eject myself. Wait. UE5, eject, camera, command. Yeah, but that's... I can't do it in a... Shit, what is it? You know what, okay, let me make the editor, the viewport full. And then I can show you how it works. Play in selected viewport, eject. Oh, that's pretty fast. You can see as we get further away, you can see some of the... You can see like popping occur. And that's them changing from the 3D model to the billboard. So a billboard like 2D sprite. Which saves on performance. And you're so far away that you can't really notice it. But you can see now that as that occurs, we still have snow on the trees. Which is perfect. And if we get really far away, some of the meshes will just disappear completely. Mostly it's going to be like the bushes. If we get really, really far away, I don't... No, okay, yeah, the trees start to disappear. Some of that. That's all just to help with performance. Because if you're, you know, this far away in the forest, you don't really need to be rendering most of the stuff in the desert. Just some of the outline, right? Because you could be standing up here and looking into the desert. And it's nice to be able to see some of the features, right? Some of the big rocks or the cacti. But you don't really need to be rendering all of the bushes or smaller plants until you get there. Especially the grass. Just a little overview of some of the performance things you can do for players. One landscape actor with physical materials needs to be rebuilt. Okay, build landscape. Physical materials only. That didn't do it. Build landscape. That's fine, ignore that. Okay, I think pretty much everything is receiving those materials as they should. I'm still not super happy with how the grass or the trees look. I'm gonna try to look into the grass again one more time because I just don't like that it turns black in winter. It's really weird. I don't mind it not being so green, but it shouldn't be that black. And the surface effects are disabled in the cave. That's great. We still have some of it leaking in, which is good. Did you know, Chad, that caves remain at pretty stable temperature all year? Their temperature fluctuations are very, very minute. I'm sure you guys knew that. Alright, the grass. Was it this grass? Grass scatter. No, it wasn't this one, was it? Oh no, we used the landscape material from Dreamscape Meadows, I believe. Wait, is that true? Don't remember now. Terrain. Yes, we do. Okay, it's from this one. Okay, so meshes, foliage, grass clump. Now I'm not really well versed with materials, so I'm not really sure why they're appearing black with the snow. Snow, dust, temperature, size. Well, I'm gonna try to plug in some zeros here, because I think most of these are gonna be default value 1. Okay, so let's try plugging in a 0 to this. I'm gonna pull it over to the other side. I'd like to see what this changes when I apply it. Okay. So let's see, let's try 0.5. Ideally, we want just, I don't know, a bit of like the tips to appear white, and then underneath it could still be green or something. That's a bit better. Really? It's a bit better. They still look a little bit dark, but I'm not unhappy with that. Okay, so that was the mask. Offset. This input will offset the snow dusty value in the middle of the range. You could use this to vary how coverage spreads across the surface using a height map, for example. Map surface. Planar mapping. Dust fall off offset. Offset's the Z normal value used to mask the snow dust coverage on the bottom of the mesh. So we could use this to start, like we have the full grass. The more we move up this offset, the snow is not going to apply below that. So if we just wanted the tips to get smacked, which I don't know what. Right now it's 0.15, so near the bottom of the mesh, it shouldn't be receiving snow, but it still is. Let me try plugging something into that. Let's try setting it to 15. It could also be the opposite, right? We'll see. It didn't really do much of anything when I multiplied that by 10. Hey, Danik Dev. How are you doing today? How was your weekend? Snow dust opacity. Blend underlying normal map. Increase to blend the snow normal over to the normal map of the underlying surface. You know what? I think this is pretty good, actually. I'm pretty happy with this. So woke up, weekend was productive, I would say. Hope yours went also nicely. Yeah, it was busy. It was busy. It was good, though. A little bit cold. But I did some streaming for Old School RuneScape on the weekend, and I think I have enough footage now to start editing the first video. Pretty excited for that. Alright, I would say that probably the worst offenders for the snow coverage are probably the bushes and the tree leaves. Maybe I can fix that. Maybe I can. Let's start with the bushes. Global Windmaster. Actually, I think this is also going to apply for the trees. We could just make them totally white, so when there's snow, they pretty much just get full coverage. Before we adjust the mask, what if I just set this to 100? See what happens. Didn't really change much, did it? Adjusting the fall off would be really nice too. Everyone is freezing, find a hoodie and wear it. Dude, that's a really good idea. I'm gonna do that. You've inspired me. Chat, we're comfy. Oh, nobody can tell us what to do. We have our hoodies, right? Everybody's got their hoodies. No one can tell us anything. We can play games, chat, we can stay up late, get hot cocoa. We can have a LAN party. Who wants to play Medal of Honor? Hoodie is warm and cozy. Yeah, it is. Very good. I will bring my PS2. Bring your controllers. We'll have a LAN party. We'll stay up late. Random map rotation. Team deathmatch. Let's go. I feel like multiplayer games have actually gotten more difficult just to start a game and have fun. Anyone else feel that way? Yeah, also PS2. I mean, I wish I still had a PS2. When I moved from US to Poland, I had to leave a lot of shit behind that I didn't need to bring with me. But back home, I should still have my Sega Genesis as well. I love my Sega Genesis. This has not really done much. Consider the fact that you basically need a degree in UI navigation to start playing Fortnite or COD. Yes, I agree. You're not wrong. Whatever happened to just like you move, you shoot, and you have fun. Gauntlet Dark Legacy, fuck dude, Gauntlet is so good. I should add a sound alert for like Red Elf needs food badly. Red Elf needs food badly. Green Wizard needs food badly. Good shit. The Gauntlet arcade machines. If I ever have like enough space and money, I'm totally getting a Gauntlet arcade machine. The one where you can play with up to, yeah, these ones. Exactly this shit. Beautiful. That, and I would also like to get a DDR machine. It's one of my favorites. I wish for it to get a remake on the Switch. Oh, dude, a Switch version of Gauntlet would be really awesome. Should I make it? Should Microraptor make like a Switch version? Like a spiritual successor to Gauntlet, but for the Switch? That'd be so fucking fun. How difficult would it be? Like the Godot engine, Godot. I mean, it's a really simple concept, right? It's just you move, you shoot, and if something hits you, it deals damage and disappears. Like it's conceptually, it's a very simple game. I'll show you guys some gameplay if you don't know what we're talking about. Conceptually, these games are very simple. I bet I could do it. Do all the sprites just get lower in opacity when you shoot them? Oh no, they kind of change, don't they? That's fine too. That could be done. You know, actually, you know what I would say is kind of a spiritual successor to Gauntlet? Is Hammerwatch. Dark Legacy, was that the new one though? Because I know there was one that was released on Steam. Oh no, this isn't the one. This is a different one. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I played this one too. This was good. It would be a little bit harder to make the 3D version. But it could be done. Yeah, these games are just so... They were so simple, but so addictive. Man. This style of graphics reminds me a lot of... like Ultima Ascension. Which, you know, okay, this Ultima Ascension had a lot of flaws, but there was something about it that was just really enjoyable. Oh my god. Look at this shit. Hey, Bartosz. This game. I mean, okay, but I think Pain for PS3, if I had some time to If I had some time to make a prototype, I want to make Pain. Do stream. If I had a PS3, yeah, but can you still download PlayStation Network games? If so, then I can get it again, but I'm not sure. But I think if I had anything to prototype, I would love to prototype a sequel to this. You know, like a spiritual successor is what I mean. These games are just so fucking absurd. Just explosions and destruction in the weirdest, wackiest cities and subtle toilet humor. Like manhole. So many little like achievements and things you could do in it too. Why is this most replayed? Nice. Nice. What a game. What a fucking game. This reminds me a lot though of a Hall of Meat. Just breaking bones and just causing destruction to your own body. It's so dumb. It was so dumb, but that's what made it so much fun. It's the whole concept of being able to move when you're splatting around. Yeah, yeah. See, we need more games like this that are just dumb humor, but just fun. And just keep in mind, this was a separate game mode in Skate. This isn't, you're not even skateboarding, you're just killing yourself over and over. In the most horrendous ways possible. Yeah, it's great. It's good stuff. Oh shit, is it good stuff. Okay, so here's the thing. If I get a PS3, I can do it, you know, because I'm streaming this through a capture card, right? So I just unplug PC to capture card, plug in PS3 to capture card, and we're good to go. We're good to go. Or get like an HDMI splitter and then just switch between the inputs. Could also try with emulator. What is the PS3? Yeah, RPC S3. No piracy, of course. I would never do that. Let's see, Pain. Like, I already own the game. It says it's playable. Wait, it had PlayStation Move compatibility? Oh. No known issues. I wonder what happened to the developers. There's still a game dev company. Shifted to mobile games. They might still own the rights to it. I don't know. Oh, they worked on The Expanse, a Telltale series? They rebranded. What the fuck? They made a Neopets game on PS2. There was a Neopets game on PS2? What? The fuck? Was it good? Like Neopets. It was a good game, really. My Street. I wonder if I could get in contact with them and just see if they still have the rights to Pain. Would you guys sell it for $10? I'll make a new Pain. Pain 2 Electric Boogaloo. Trailblazers on the frontier of narrative adventure games. Wait, they worked on Life is Strange? Did they co-develop? Remastered edition money. And Dark Fairy took over 2 Neopets to save the world together. Damn. Man, I wonder how my Neopets are doing. I bet they're looking really sad right now. If my account hasn't been stolen. And all my loot stolen. That's so weird. You know what? I think this looks pretty good. If I mess around with the leaves too much, it's just gonna look like shit. I think it's fine. Good thing is I think we have all of our current assets in here receiving snow. Yeah. They had the never-ending staircase in that game. You had to go up the never-ending staircase to reach the Dark Fairy. Oh my god. How did I not play that as a kid? I would have loved to play that. Okay, this looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy. And if it receives snow, they should also receive rain. So rain should look just fine. And also the dust. We can check the dust. Well, it's a little hard to see. It's a little... Look, you zoom in real close, you can see it. I don't think we're going to show dust storms in this game, but we do. It is receiving dust. And rain. Thunderstorm. Should be good. We're boss with a staircase, so it'll take forever to get to the Dark Fairy. It sounds like a sounds like they might have invented the Dark Souls boss run back before Dark Souls ever came out. When did Dark Souls release? This looks good. Okay, I'm happy. I am happy. Back to sunniness. Oh, looks nice. Nice and warm. Yeah, 3 stairs. So if you died, you have to climb the stairs all over again. Fucking hell. I don't know who thought that was fun. Okay. Let's start adding some color and let's start figuring out what ingredients do we want to be available in the forest area. A lot of mushrooms. Got some flowers, but they're kind of like ground flowers. Kind of like this, right? I feel like I just would make my own ground flower meshes. The exact same flower here, though. I don't know. We do have the bush already. Got some mushies. Oh, it's a different base. Oh, wriggly. Certain mushrooms are good for brain, I hear. Okay, so I've never taken any drugs, right? The most I've gotten is like contact high because some asshole I used to hang out with a couple of times, he would just hotbox his apartment while watching football. And it smelled terrible. But I've heard of some substances you can take to have really vivid dreams. I'm kind of curious about that. Like, they wouldn't fuck me up, but they just kind of, they help you have really vivid dreams. I don't think they're psycho, or they're not hallucinogens, right? They're not like psychoactives or anything, but I'm really curious what a very lucid dream would feel like. Maybe that's weird to say. Maybe that just makes me sound fucked up. Like, I don't want to be high. I don't want to be a zombie. But if I could just go to sleep and have something that, I don't know, made me feel like I was actually being transported to another world or something. I feel like it could help with, like, creativity. Well, I have vivid dreams and hallucinate without drugs. I mean, that's true. I have pretty vivid dreams. I do not remember my dreams. I don't really care to. I don't know, like, it's like, okay, cool dream. Time for reality. All right, let's write this down. Let's write down what we have. We have. If you guys hear like this low rumbling sound, it's because I think somebody's drilling a hole somewhere. I'll let you know when it stops. Dreamscape Meadows. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would say 5 mushrooms. I don't really count the wiggly one as one different one. 5 mushrooms. 1 to 2 flowers. And flowering bush. Dreamscape Tower. Remember some of my dreams straight down to the environment and what was going on and who I was. If I was male or female. Oh my god. You dream that you're a different gender? I don't think I've ever had a dream like that. And again, I wouldn't remember. I don't know, I was like, fuck it. Plus, ever since I got the Fitbit, my sleep is looking terrible. I should get a screenshot of this. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm still me though. It's like I'm living a different life of a different me. That's crazy, dude. That is wacky. Okay, so a bit of sleep doxing on myself here. This is my sleep since I got the Fitbit, right? And you can see I'm pretty reasonable with I'm pretty consistent with when I go to bed to when I wake up. The problem is that I just get really restless. All these light blue are me being restless. So me waking up to move around. And the red is when it considers me fully awake. So maybe I have to like go to the bathroom or something, or grab a drink of water. It's absolutely absurd. There's no way that this is just normal for somebody to move around this much. I don't know what it is. Pretty fucked up though. Whatever. I have a lot more red than you. Oh shit. That's not good. Yeah, like I don't have a problem like fully waking up and having trouble getting back to sleep. And the time it takes me to lay down in bed and get to sleep is quick. But when I have problems, I think either with like my back or something. It's just there's no position that actually feels good for me. So I have to move, switch to one side, switch to the other, lay on my stomach, lay on my back. And I'm thinking that some of that is just the mattress being old. That you develop like the shape in the mattress, and that makes it really hard to sleep in a good position. I need a firm mattress. I need to be sleeping on like something firm. And if it's getting pushed in, then I have like a weird, I don't know, it just gets weird and it makes my back hurt. I'm going to try flipping my mattress, right? Because you should be flipping your mattress pretty frequently anyway, to help prevent those spots from forming. But I'm going to try flipping it and seeing how my sleep is with the previous end of the mattress that is firmer and not going to have those divots. It just stop fucking hammering and drilling. I'm gonna go postal in Minecraft. I like how people thought that was a legitimate defense to making threats. Oh, I'm gonna kill that person in Minecraft. It's such a I don't know who thought of that as a defense, but that was fucking stupid. Meshes, foliage. Okay, we do have some flowers in here. We have like these field flowers too, which are pretty. I don't know if I could use much of these, but maybe. Honestly, those actually just look really nice. I could make them smaller, I guess. If we want them to be pickable by the player, I could just make like a mesh where there's, a few of them together and you pick one, and I don't know. I like the colors too much not to use these. But I need to think of how to show that to the player in a reasonable way. Okay, we have this flower, we have purple, we have big ones. Those, which again are like grouped. Kind of sucks. Wheat. We could do some wheat. Some like wild wheat or something. Be down for that. Weed. There's no flower on it, but that's okay. I mean, we can always make up some kind of plant that just isn't flowering. It's just something you can collect like this. Was it geometry script? That is that mesh editor? No mesh. Might be. Let me enable that. I'm kind of curious about that. Remember two of my most vivid dreams. One is where I randomly God teleported into hell and all the demons seemed to not notice I was human, and a recurring dream I had where everyone was white. Or everything was white, or everyone was white, except for the water. The only safe place in the white building is any room that can hold a small body of water. If there's no water, you can and will die. What the fuck? That's so specific. I don't even know what to think of that. Edits. I keep being told about this geometry mesh thing or whatever the fuck, and I don't know how to how do I do it? Roll level. Variant, man. Tools. No. Like brush editing. I don't know how to do it. Literally all walls and floors pure white. Man, you have some weird dreams. I mean, I dream almost every night. I just forget what I dream about. It leaves my mind way too quickly. The moment I'm up, I'm focused on what I need to do that day. Like, okay, wake up, shower, think about work. What am I gonna stream? What do I need to do? Then I walk to work and I keep thinking about that. And I grab food on the way here and I keep thinking about that. And then I get here and we do it. And then I go home and on the way home I think about how the stream went and how I can make things better. I don't know. I get too focused. First time I died in the dream, I got shot with an arrow, and as my vision was fading, there was a lady telling me I told you so. They planted it. What the fuck? This is wild, man. This is wild. mean, you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 flowers if I can adjust this and make it smaller in some way, but I don't know. It's just really big. Really big. I could try to do something with it. I don't think I can do anything with these yellow flowers and make them collectible, unless the player just would collect it and it would just delete entirely. But I'm trying to avoid that. We're trying to go with the Elder Scrolls or the Bethesda route with them, right? And the only thing I could think is just to make them really small. But then they kind of lose their purpose. And they'd also be very hard to see amongst the grass. No. Granted, we could kind of, well, no, actually this looks pretty good with the grass, but we would just need to do we make these smaller. What? Hold on. Let me see something. I could make these work. I can make these work. Second time I died, I decided that I'm getting out of the place dead or alive. So when I fell and died from a trap, my spirit stayed and I killed the people who were forcing me and other people to stay in the building. And they couldn't fight back because I was ghost. Dude, what the fuck? You don't need any drugs to help with your dreams. In fact, I think you need to stop taking drugs. Years since I've had that dream now must represent how I feel less trapped in life now. Could be. Did you, yeah, you mentioned that was like a recurring dream, right? I don't think I have any recurring dreams. Okay, we could make do with the weed and the wheat. So let's think here. We have essentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flowers. 1 weed and 1 wheat. I'm just gonna put it like that. I know it doesn't grammatically really make sense, but you know, we got to think of it like that. Any of these props? No, not really. Okay, the crystals, yes. We can also do the crystals. I would say we have 3 crystals. That could be collectible. Yeah, that one was the only recurring dream I've had, but it was more reoccurring in the sense that I know I'm in the same building, but I'm in a different room every time. That's really weird. Custom beehive. I mean, it's pretty cool, but you gotta agree, it's pretty weird. Okay, Dreamscape series seems to be good. The stylized desert we have made Well, let me check. Alchemy, foliage. It's a very reasonable place. I think the back rooms, but what? Yeah, the back rooms I would not classify as reasonable. Okay, I'm gonna rename or recolor all the foliage that are actually collectible ingredients. Memorable. Okay, that's fair. That's very fair. New color. Do like green. We can make these gray. Oh, you got auto-corrected. Typical. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 things from the desert, right? Stylized desert. 7 things. Pink flowers. Okay, pink flowers. Flowering bush. I don't care if we have a lot. I want the world to... Okay, here's the thing. So we can do 2 things. We can have ingredients that only appear in the prototype level, and we can have ingredients that only appear in the testing level, right? So I wouldn't necessarily delete existing ingredients, but I would just make sure that I balance them separately for the prototype. And that way you can have different ingredients in each, and that way the alchemy prototype doesn't break, but it can stand alone from the prototype level, which will also itself stand alone. That makes sense. People in the building would go crazy and kill you. The place was covered in hidden traps. Once out of the building, there was a huge labyrinth of more death traps, people who will hunt you on elephants. Man, whatever happened to dreams with hot people? Can we just go back to those? Those were the days. Dreams with hot people wake up horny. Everyone wins. Okay, we also have the advanced village pack and hand-painted environment. Models. We have some other crystals. We have some flowers. We have some mushrooms. I have very intense dreams. They usually mean something when I remember them. I mean, dreams with hot people, where you wake up horny, also have meaning. And the meaning is very easy to determine. Large house. There isn't a whole lot here, but it would be kind of fun if we had... I don't know, I wish we put some like mine shaft in, but I don't think we could. I'm not really sure how the game logic would function if we had a separate level being loaded. That seems a bit more like a beyond prototype kind of thing. Something that we have to prototype, but it's different than the prototype stage, right? As an aromantic asexual, I have never had a horny dream. That's a shame. How does the style work? Oh, kind of fits. Yeah, I could use this maybe. Some little ground plant. Bush 1. Hey, tell me, Bush 1. Who really crashed into the Twin Towers? Huh? Huh? You want to tell me? Okay, he doesn't know. Does not know. Flower for ooh, fern. I do like ferns. I absolutely want to use that fern. These flowers originally appeared on the tower. Like this, in a way. So I might put them back, but you know, as ingredients, right? That's what I might do. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, there's a mine model? Ooh, that would make my life easier. Just do some transition. God, it's so tempting. It's so tempting, but I'm gonna have a lot of logic. Maybe there's a way. I've never done it myself, but I probably could use like persistent levels to handle it. Just never done it. Another fun quirk about my dreams is that I rarely dream in color. Everything that isn't important is a gray sepia wash color. If I see an item like pink, I know it means something. That's so weird. Your dreams are essentially some type of game. Ooh, that's a good plant we could use. The color stands out. Blends in with the grass a bit, though. But we could make it bigger. Like that. This could also just be a plant that you see, right? I don't like that the grass pops through it though. Kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm kind of a lucid dreamer too. Stumps with mushrooms growing on them could be kind of cool. Like this or something. You like that stump? I like this stump as well. You can put hammer on stump, which doesn't seem to be. Something's broken with the material. Oh, I deleted the texture, I think. Rip. They're tree fungi? What, like tree-sized fungi? Like big mushroom? Oh, you know what? You would have liked the fungi that grow on the side of trees. I don't have them, but I can kind of make them. I can make it look like them. You would like some of the concept art for our game, The Nightmare Lake, which was a Lovecraftian strategy game. Or, Lovecraftian inspired strategy game. Where is it? Incorrect aspect ratio. Pitch here. What? Wait, what? What do I have? What? Okay, weird. Still is. Yeah, I do like the idea too. I don't think the idea is bad. Oh, you know what? I think I had it on like an extra slide, which I put in the back. I had some extra slides about like budget, but I didn't feel right pitching those at that point because we didn't have any assurances about it. So I removed those slides. Oh yeah, here it is. Which was this one? Oh, the development roadmap. This is our development roadmap. Really dark. Look, I learned a lot about the right colors you should do for this from making this mistake, but this was one of the concept arts for our like dark mushroom forest. I don't know if it's easy to see or not. It's like giant dripping mushroom trees and a misty forest of fungal death. I like the idea with Styx River. Oh, the Soul Diver is what I called it, which was a rough idea of a like diving game where you're tasked with diving into a lake of souls and guiding them to the right locations of the afterlife for them. We have a lot of interesting ideas here at Microraptor. We just don't have the people or the money to make them. Unfortunately, yet. We will. We will. We need to be like taken seriously to some extent and get some funding, and then we can just start kind of pushing forward with all of these ideas. Just like without the money, we need money to survive, so we need to do other work. And if we're doing other work, then we're not doing work on our ideas. Wish I had the knowledge and skills and funds to help. The biggest thing to do to help us right now is just, I guess, just like follow the channel, just, spread knowledge of our company and our games. Because when we go to a publisher, publishers look for a few things. Primarily, they want to know, is your idea good? Can you make your idea? And are people going to buy your idea? Which is, I would say, one of the most important, is risk, right? They're willing to pay for any idea, mostly, if they know it's going to be profitable. So having people on the stream, having people follow us, be in our Discord, follow us on Twitter, shit like this, all of this actually helps make it show publishers that we have people who, if we made this game, are going to be, they're going to purchase our game. They're going to play it. And so that minimizes the risk and makes it more likely for us to get funding. How to clip this? Tools take hours to load. Yeah, it does. when you click the clip button, it's really slow. It used to be faster, and it's really slow now. I have a I don't know how well it works, but I have a button to quickly clip, I think. Or no, I did put it on my stream deck. I have to do that. Test. Wonderful. Like, you can select the times and then name it and yeah, do whatever. But you know, last time we went to, let's say, it was last year. We went to Digital Dragons, which is the game dev conference here in Kraków, and we had the pitches, and you know, people really liked our ideas, but these were not proper pitches. Maybe taking raw footage and then just watch audio for discussion. An idea to maybe create bot. Watch audio for discussion. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I have all the raw footage. I don't have separate audio tracks, but so it would have to be loaded into a program and then analyze the audio tracks. I don't know. Yeah, last time we went to Digital Dragons, we basically just had pitches and we had one sheets, and it was a bit embarrassing, but we knew that we were going to be going underprepared. However, we just wanted to get some experience pitching the idea, talking to publishers, seeing what things that we had that they didn't care about, what things we didn't have that they do care about, and how we can make the next visit this year better. So, of course, one of the things that I wanted to have last year was something playable, but we had started the company too close to the conference. So we didn't have a lot of time to really get things moving forward in the way that we wanted. Well, now we're a bit better prepared, and we have quite a bit playable for Cauldron Chronicles already. I think we're going to be a lot more likely to get some interest and have some discussions about funding this project. There's a lot of talk at some point of raw footage. For instance, you can see audio visualization. The problem is I talk all the time. I mean, I get what you mean. I can see that too in like Adobe Premiere and stuff, but I talk all the time. I'm pretty sure there's like a highlight. There's some Twitch command to like highlight or something, but I don't know if you do it here or if you do it in the VODs. Let's see. Local mod, local join help. It could also be only available to partners. No, okay, it's /marker and then description. Adds a stream marker at the current timestamp. So if you look here, /marker description. So you don't even need to create a you don't even need to create a clip. You just do /marker and then just put a description like had talk about blank. And then I can just go through the VOD. I can be like, okay, at this timestamp I talked about this, grab the raw footage, cut it. Or I can even have, I believe I can even take a clip with some software and just cut it out. You can't do it? You are a mod though, aren't you? Oh no, wait. You are now. You are now. See if you can do it now. And you can just make one to test it. Yeah, do /marker. And see if it's available to you. Still no? Okay, let me see. Rules matter. You should have it. I don't know why you wouldn't. No privileges. Okay. Duplicate tab. Let me go into settings, moderation, chat option, chat privileges, moderator tools in chat. Yeah, but I want to see. Safety center, no. Wait. Twitch, moderator, commands, chat commands. Is there any way to... Channel editor and broadcaster commands. Okay, that maybe? Yeah, channel editor. How do I make you that? / channel Twitch channel editors. Managing roles for your channel editors. Roles manager. Katzberg. Editor. Okay, you have the editor command now. So try it now. And if it doesn't show, try just refreshing the stream and see if you have it. Nice. Nice. Perfect. So yeah, that should work, and I think it will show up in the VOD. I think you can also use the marker feature to show when like games are switched. I don't know. Yeah, we did get bit too. We figured it out. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we were looking at the assets we could use for ingredients. What is bush 1? Yeah. Thing is, I might just do bush 1 and 2 as like extra shit for ground coverage. Well, it's important knowledge to learn. I didn't want to interrupt that. Yeah, thanks. We got to figure it out. Twitch really just doesn't tell you much about how to do anything. They kind of just throw you in the deep end. Like, oh, here's what you can do, and have fun. Learn it on your own. I mean, like back when I streamed like 8-9 years ago or whatever the hell it was, there just weren't as many of these things to deal with either. You basically had basic moderation tools. You clicked start streaming and, you know, you have your chat. And I think at that point you had to either have your stream open or you had to use a chat client to see your chat. They didn't have really a dashboard yet. Or it just wasn't a very good dashboard. Which is that parent that throws you out as soon as you're 18 and says, good luck with life, bye. You're not wrong. They kind of already have these 2 mushrooms in another pack. And it's one of the Dreamscape packs, so it's going to look better anyway. At most, I think what I would use is the fern and the 2 flowers. And maybe this one. I don't really want to use these crystals. We already have better crystals, in my opinion. We could. We could, but I don't really want to. The thing with these 2 bushes are that the only way they would really be super useful to me is just to put them among the foliage. Don't think it's necessary though. So hand-painted environment. Three flowers. Bird. And I'm thinking of my dreams. Dreams are one of my special interests. I'll probably write a book about some of that stuff. For other people that are super into it. Advanced Village Pack. Did we look at the Advanced Village Pack? Meshes. Do have some flowers. How do they look in stylization? Well, they don't move. Just a little sad. These are ugly rocks. Look at the... Oh my god, dude, the material on these rocks is really, really bad. This is like how I would make a material for a rock. That's so bad. Got a book on symbology and a book on dream meaning specifically because of my dreams and how I like to go in depth with interpretation of it. Sad Unicorn Kitty, have you ever seen The Sopranos? Because there are some absolutely wonderful dream sequences in that. Like really, really well made dream sequences that you might find really interesting. I mean, and on top of that, it's also one of the best TV shows of all time, in my opinion. What's it about? It is, I would say, a very in-depth character study on a mob boss who goes to therapy. And there, it explores a lot of themes of family life and turn of the century. Feelings of like inclusion and exclusion. I mean, the themes it goes into are very deep. It's very interesting. It has really great acting, great writing. Usually considered one of the best TV shows of all time, along with like The Wire and Breaking Bad. Which all three of them are exceptional shows. Remember about how someone's brain works in dreams? Yes. I don't think there's any show that goes into as much detail about a specific character, especially an anti-hero, which I think are very interesting characters, as The Sopranos. Where can I watch it? What country are you in? It's called Just watch. I mean, of course, you can sail the high seas. This is only going to show me in Poland, isn't it? I mean, it's an HBO show. I could have just said that. It's an HBO show, so if you have access to HBO like Max, it's probably on there. Of course, you can always sail the high seas, as the kids like to say. If you want to get the physical copies, you can probably find physical copies on Amazon. Oh, it's on Prime Video. I don't know if you have Prime Video. I'm looking at it here. Oh. Avoid any spoilers. The Sopranos box set. Canada. Sopranos complete series gift set, like 320. That's like a gift set though. One says import. I don't know what the fuck that means. Or 20 Canadian. Yeah, I agree. I definitely don't disagree with you. Probably, yeah, I don't know how quickly you like get through series, but if you get HBO Max, which I don't know why that would not be available in Canada, just for like a couple months. Max. No, it's not available in my region. I want to know what regions it is in. Oh, it's called Crave. I don't know if that's what it is, but Crave is now the exclusive home of HBO in Canada. I don't know if it'll let me go onto the Canadian site. Okay, calm down. Opera. Oh look, look. Okay, it's definitely on Crave, whatever that is. Yeah, I don't disagree that paying for another streaming service is annoying. Maybe put your eye patch on, your peg leg. Hop on the ship. I would say would be a recommendation. If you like it, buy a t-shirt and that'll pay for the price, right? But yeah, Sopranos is top tier. That show changed the way that I look at a lot of media. We want to use these mushrooms. We have a lot of mushrooms. I don't know if we want all the mushrooms. They're not really that visually distinctive either. I don't know. I might not use anything from this pack. Yeah, there's too many streaming services. It was supposed to replace the expensive price of cable, but all it's done is just broken up the price of cable. Which, not a bad thing necessarily, but I wouldn't say it's more convenient to be subscribed to about 10 streaming platforms than it is just to get cable, like in the old days. See if I can get the TV in my room to work so I can watch shows. Man. If you get into Sopranos, we'll have to start a group chat on Discord in like one of our channels or something to talk about it, because I absolutely love that show. That's my favorite show of all time. Next to The Wire. They're both like so great, and like I don't know if I can place one above the other. Whereas The Sopranos is a deep dive into specifically one person and his family, I would say The Wire is a deep dive into society and all of the parts that work to push some groups of people up and some down. So nuanced, so brilliant at not pushing any specific narrative. It's so good. Right, yeah, I don't want to use anything for the advanced village pack, to be honest. It's just kind of shitty. What does that leave us with? Like 5 mushrooms, bunch of flowers, bush, weed, wheat, some crystals, beehive. Honestly, it's not terrible. If we're only showing off 2 biomes, which is the forest and desert biomes, I think this is more than sufficient. Well, like forest, desert, and underground. I think that that's more than enough. And then we can say, okay, what you see here, we're also going to have in this biome, this biome, this biome, this biome, this biome. Yeah. All right, do I want to start making some of that foliage today? I want to do something smaller today, and then we can jump into this tomorrow. If I do the cave, I'd have to do mushrooms and crystals. Drilling again. Auction. Okay, let's do it this way. Let me put some of the foliage in the cave. The cave is pretty small. And we'll do it that way. We'll get some mushrooms and the crystals placed in here. As this is small, I can deal with this today, and then tomorrow we can jump into the wider forest, because that's going to require a lot of placing in a much larger area. Okay, Dreamscape Meadows and our mushrooms. We had 1, 2, 3, 4 with both of these, and 5. Mushrooms, 5. Gosh, crystals from Dreamscape Tower. We do also have other asset packs that we could use for this. We have like flower, but they're not stylized. So if we brought them in, it would clash with the visuals a bit. It would stand out too much. And we do have things that kind of stand out a bit too much, I would say, like maybe some of the well, it's not too bad. I mean, some things are meant to stand out, right? Like the big red tree. But sometimes I think that the colors of the leaves and the bushes are just a bit too bright. But we can always adjust the color of that in the material itself. We can just, you know, blend it with like a slightly darker color. No issue there. But I have like a big nature pack. Flower, yeah, like the flowers and plants pack is great. It's full of some really awesome shit, but it's all meant to be realistic. And some things would be okay, some things probably not so much. Also, I think it's like 4 gigabytes to download. It's a really big pack because it has a lot of meshes. 760. 579 material instances. 2,208 textures. Between 512 and 4K. So if I did this, I'd have to... I would make a separate project and export only the ones that I want. They have an overview, maybe... That doesn't really help. No. Yeah, good idea, yeah. No, there's no way that I'm adding 760 meshes into this project and then just using 1 or 2 of them. I'm not cleaning that up. There's a water material in this? Where? It says they have a water material. You've got my curiosity. Demo scene. Oh, okay, here it is. Curious what the water looks like. It's not bad. I'm not super happy with the water plane that we have in our scene. I think it's a bit performance intensive too. Ironically. But it does look, it does fit thematically. So it's not a really big deal. I do need to make a, I'll show you what one of the problems is with the water that I have to fix too. Good thing is I know how to fix this one. Is that. But I can fix that with the mask. that billboard side is really fucking big. Why does that not scale properly? Okay, that's fine. I mean, now I kind of want the billboard back. I just don't want it as big. It's just fucking huge. Yeah, there we go. Much better. It doesn't have to be screen size scaled though. I'm gonna untick that. But then it's just... whatever, it's fine. It's small enough. That should get rid of the snow appearing underneath. Kind of a hard cutoff. Doesn't look the greatest, but it doesn't look bad. It only looks bad if you're underneath the water. You're not going to be able to get underneath the water. So it's fine. Yeah. Now it's good. Okay, back to summer. Where's our mushrooms? Do we need any kind of post-processing in this underground area? What would we want to do with the post-processing? It could increase the lumen quality down here to help with some of the flickering. That affects the post-process. I would like to learn them a bit, so if you have any task, I would do that in free time. I want to learn about it too. I don't know too much about it. Did a course on lighting? It's more than I've done. Lumen, 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 lumen. Oh. To be good lighting artist, you should do movies or photography first. Yeah, it's always going to be the case with game dev, I think, especially with larger projects like Cauldron Chronicles. To some extent, I will never be as good as specialists in certain qualities. How large is that? The attenuation? Well, see, with emissive materials, you have a bit of a problem. Lumen does not like emissive materials. And you get a lot of this this flickering. Especially if you use dithering too, it's doubly shitty. Well, there's no settings right now because it's just default. You can see the this, and I believe if you change the I think it is just the lumen scene detail. The higher you put it, the better it's gonna look. I forget which specific. No, it's definitely in Well, yeah, to some extent it's bloom as well, but the bloom is not too much of an issue. It's not the exposure. I remember adjusting it for our previous project. And I can't remember what it was called. We changed it because we had the same problem with the janitor project, right? And I changed a couple of settings and it got rid of that flickering. I can't remember what I changed. Fuck. There's also a setting to make it work regardless of, yeah, infinite extent. I can do that temporarily. X trace distance. There's still the dithering. Oh yeah, that helps a lot actually. You can see lower final gather quality versus much higher final gather quality. It defaults to 1. So especially you can see in the back here, a massive amount of that flickering. I'm curious why the scene detail. What's the size of instances that can be represented in Lumen Scene? Interesting. Yeah, it does kind of increase the range almost. Yeah, it's really that final gather quality. Put it up to 100. I mean, in such a small area, you can keep the quality low until you enter the scene itself. That one ultimate lighting course into the tutorial. Looking $50. You paid $50 for this? Jesus. Hell no. Did you get it free with like a bundle or something? God damn. Oh, $10 after promotion, that's pretty good. Here's my lighting tutorial. Hold L and then click, and it adds a point light. And thank you for coming to my lighting tutorial. Point light less than spotlight. Yeah, spotlight is good. I like to use point lights for mostly developer stuff, like just so I can see what I'm doing if like something is really dark. But I don't want to do unlit mode, because unlit mode, it has its uses, but it's also kind of, sometimes it can actually be harder to see things in unlit mode than lit mode. Okay, we have our mushrooms, and we have the crystals, which are part of Dreamscape Tower. Not in here. I think it was in props, right? Oh, no, it was in crystals. So we could make something like a main crystal mesh, and then we have like the smaller ones, and these ones wouldn't disappear, right? How big are they though? They're fucking massive. Huge as dicks. Ugh. Well, it takes depth of textures. How big are these default? Actually kind of big too. Good thing is they don't have, oh no, wait. Oh, I know why this one has collisions, is because we were using that to test something. No, we could remove textures from that too. What did you win? You're about to tell me some League of Legends game. Okay, never mind. Figured out how the TV works in my room. I can watch DVDs now. Nice. Let me delete the collision from this. Ugh. Yeah, there's so much shit in this room. Have this. Yeah, let me eat this. Get some energy. Now have the power to watch shows. Apple pie with cinnamon. Soft cookie. That smells good. Not so fucking soft, are you? Got a bit hard. Okay, this will be a toadstool. Mushroom. And we need ingredients. Mesh. BP. Ingredient. Mesh. Underscore. Toad. Stool. 1. So I'm gonna make multiple variants. We'll do 2. I like the size of this one as the main mesh, but I want to make other ones smaller. Know that there are shrooms in Chernobyl that eat radiation. That's pretty awesome. Dude, fungi are really cool. Mushrooms are awesome. I have a story though about mushrooms. They're black and it's because it enabled them to not take any radiation that would shred their cells. Jesus. Well, it's their own kingdom of plants, isn't it? They're not even related to plants. They're their own thing. Pretty cool. So I was looking at Netflix. This was like a couple years ago. I'm sure it's still up there though. And there's a new documentary about mushrooms. It's like, or it was about fungi specifically. It was like, oh shit, fucking awesome. I get to see some cool time lapses of mushrooms growing. I love those. Or fungi crawling over an area, eating dead plant matter. I love it, right? I love it. So I start watching it. Fantastic World of Fungi. I start watching it. And it starts off okay. And then it just becomes a documentary about a bunch of fucking potheads who just eat fungi and trip. Like the first 15-20 minutes are pretty okay. And then the other hour of it is just absolute, in my opinion, trash documentary about some idiots who trip on mushrooms. It has nothing to do with even mushrooms anymore. It's just about what they hallucinate. It was just, I don't know, it's like, okay, if you guys like it, fine, but for me, it was just, it was ass. It was ass. I want to hear a professional who studies them talk about them. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I want to see like cool things that they can do, or differences between different, variants, like the fucking fungi that eat radiation. Tell me that. That's cool. I don't care about what you saw when you ate some mushrooms and went on a trip. Casper, by the way, if you want to see what I do with my actor components, this is it. The child actor components. I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to change the locations of these just a little bit. Mushrooms are more powerful than us. I kind of feel that way. A BP collectible ingredient. Collectible ingredient. Toadstool. So now this is where I have the child actor component, right? And in the collectible ingredient variations, I add in my 2 variations of the toadstool, the ingredient meshes. And when I place them, it will randomly choose the one to place. So I have variants. Hide meshes. Hide meshes. What we want. Now we do. Oh, in these we need to set it. That's right. I forgot to do that. I forgot about that. Hide meshes, show meshes, main mesh. Get the name of it. What was it called? Set mesh, visibility, and collision. And for some reason, this simple thing will crash when I try to remove it from the foliage system. I do not know why. Because this is all it is. Alright, let me grab the actor foliage. AF toadstool. Collectible ingredient toadstool. Fungi are parasites. Pretty tasty parasite. Align to normal, yes. Z offset. Put it a little bit below ground. Max angle. Mobility static, cold distance 50,000. We could make the cold distance lower than that. I mean, these are really small. We could probably go 25,000 to be fine. No collision. Perfect. Okay. Now with foliage system, we drag it in. And we can do single instance mode. And boop, there it is. Our collectible toadstool. I think what we wanted to do, that we wanted the toadstools to be above ground, actually. And there were some other ones we wanted to put below ground. Let's do the toadstool on what look like chanterelle mushrooms, however you pronounce that. I don't know what the pronunciation is for these mushrooms. I do actually have, do know somebody who's French. He can tell me. I put toads and some toadstools. I love it. I love the idea. They can, they hop off and hop away if you get close. They should be an ingredient too for potions. The toads. You know, actually these are all pretty similar in size. What I could do is could just copy and paste this whole folder and just rename and then replace the meshes and move them around a bit. Just go like, what is it? Can I duplicate the folder? No, I'd have to copy. I just have to duplicate everything in the folder. So, chanterelle. Control C. Control V. Gradient mesh. And then in these two, we're just gonna switch the mesh around for it. Super easy. We will browse to the static mesh, and I will go. Oop. And then same here. And I can rotate them, move them around a bit. Okay, that should be good for that one too. Let me paint single variants of this in front, just so we know that they're finished. We can always delete them manually. Better. I don't know what we want to call this brown one. I mean, I'm sure there's a proper name for these, right? Let's see. Common mushrooms. Isn't this like boletus or something? I don't fucking know. Ooh. Grocery shroom. Oh, it's probably like more like porcini. Or this bolete. I once, and I was a kid, we once had a stinkhorn growing in our yard, which is pretty cool to see. It's a pretty wild looking mushroom. And I had no idea if it was dangerous or not. It's just like dicks. Was it this? It was this one. It had the wild looking top on it. Maybe it was slightly different. Get the little white ones grow around my area. Like these ones, these little porcelain fungi. They're really fragile. If these are the ones you mean. Yeah, they're really fragile. I don't know if you can eat them or not. Porcelain fungi eat. Once the slime is washed off and the stem is removed, it is said to have a good rich flavor. Wait, is it these ones? I don't know, there's so many types. It's so dangerous just to be like, I think it's this mushroom, let me eat it. This one looks more slimy than some of the ones that I've seen. Maybe it's the oyster shrooms. Which I am pretty sure that the oyster mushrooms are edible. Mine aren't, yeah, I don't think that, yeah. I don't think those were the right ones. 'Cause, yeah, like you're from Canada, I'm from Wisconsin. We probably have pretty similar fungi. I don't remember seeing any slimy ones where I grew up. A lot of oyster mushrooms though. Like, yeah, for sure on like the side of stumps and shit. Once I have my own place, like my own house, I want to grow mushrooms. I just love it. I love the idea of you just get this decaying log, you throw a bunch of seeds on it, you spray it with water, and then it just like, it blooms into this massive, cool looking structure that you can then eat. Pretty cool. I love the idea of those. And they're healthy too, right? So. Candle snuff mushroom. Candle snuff fungus. Oh, that looks pretty cool. That looks wild. I bet this shit ain't edible. It is too small and tough to eat, though it is not poisonous. It actually has antiviral and active against tumors. That's pretty cool. So maybe they grind it up or something? They put it into like powder? Oh, look at the widow one. It's so cute. Love seeing the life of other creatures feed off the dead. Yeah, it really is cool. Just seeing... I love... For me, like, time lapses of fungi and, like, snails and shit just clearing some undergrowth. It's so cool. Watch it all day. We're getting so off topic. But I don't care. Don't care. I've seen a lot of these turkey tails too, where I grew up. Turkey tail fungus. I don't know if this shit's edible. This shit always looked like it shouldn't be eaten. Every time I see it, it's like, yeah. Something about it just... Something about it to me screams, no, you will die if you eat me. Turkey tail mushrooms are usually consumed in powder form and used to brew tea for quite some time in Asia. Its tough texture makes them unsuitable for whole consumption. Oh, okay. Seeing the life of the deceased be transferred into living is beautiful. Yeah, it is. So what is it, like, okay, it can be made into a powder, but then what is the powder? So like flavoring maybe? Because that could be pretty cool. You could like grind it up in a mortar and pestle and like sprinkle it over food. Wonder what it tastes like. Mild earthy flavor with smoky undertones. Make a pretty good seasoning. Oh yeah, for like a soup too. It'd be great for a soup. A nice hearty soup with some mushrooms or potatoes, some meat. Oh, dude. Exactly my thought. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, I want that. I want that so badly. Oh, and the bread looks so good too. Okay, we gotta work. We gotta work. I can't with this. I can't. Actually, I needed that mushroom stream time. I needed this this guide open for ideas. So I have a couple of ideas when if I do ever get my own like house with enough area to do what I want, I'd like to do 2 separate kind of side streams or side videos. And at this point I would definitely need like an editor, right? Because there's no way I could do this all myself. But I want to do one where I just grow mushrooms and we just like cook things with them, or you know, I just show growing them. Super casual. If you like mushrooms, you like looking at them, or you want to grow them, that would be the perfect series for you. Number 2 series would be me making my own alcohol. So like making my own gin, making my own beer, having some cocktail fun. Those are my dream series. Mushroom vodka. You know, it probably exists. It probably exists here in Poland. I know it does. There's no way that the Polish people would not make something like that. The Bova mushroom. Excellent high quality Polish vodka. Comes in the shape of a mushroom, but does it taste like mushroom? I am over 18, unfortunately. That number does not go down. No, it's a grain. It isn't even a made with. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like I don't think it is made with real mushroom though. Oak vodka. Shroom vodka. From Metro. Wait, there was shroom vodka in Metro? Huh? Oh, dude, that looks good. That really good soup. The Polish people love their mushrooms. They love their mushrooms. Yeah, chantilly infused mushroom vodka. I don't know what it would taste like, but it's that easy. You just make an infusion. I would try the taste. I don't think it would be very good. The Polish people get really, really specific about their mushrooms. They have that little patch of woods that only they know about, and they will only tell family members. And they sometimes fight over it. These Polacks, man, there's something else. Picture with mushroom and alcohol at the same time. I have to make my own infusions again. I kind of stopped doing it because it was a little expensive. But it is fun. It also, I need space, and I have so much alcohol already. Like, at a certain point, and this is, I think, still the case, our fridge has more alcohol in it than food. And if you wanted something to drink and you went to the fridge, you would only have the option of alcohol. So it's not the greatest, maybe. Wheat bolit. Collectible ingredients. Problem solved, and those two. Selection. Can I just do all of them that way? Got it. That's concerning. You're gonna sell. Okay, so the infusions that I make myself, I don't just drink myself. In fact, most of the time I bring them to like parties. Because, you know, for me, it's just fun. It's fun to make it and then see people enjoy it, right? It's a way to... I keep the party going, but I also get to, you know, get some satisfaction that people are enjoying what I'm making. The problem is I have not been to a party in a while. Because I would usually bring them to work parties, but then I quit that job. and you know, gave a bit of a middle finger to the management there, so they're not going to invite me to anything ever again. Fine people, I'm not going to work with them again though. That's the reality of that situation. I have a unfortunate tendency to burn bridges sometimes. That's kind of just the story of my life. I burn every bridge I walk over. I should probably stop doing that. Yes, God, I get started hearing that since I am related to alcoholics. I know people have been. You know, to be honest, I think I do have a bit of a problem. I don't have embarrassment to admit that. The biggest issue is that I am a functioning person who enjoys alcohol. Let's call it that. So it's easy to downplay my issue. Everybody's dying of something, right? Okay, this was good. Good. Man, they're a bit squat. I don't think they need to be placed into the ground that much, but I guess it's okay. Part of it's the, yeah, you know what, it's... Cole's drug can be easily, it is, yeah, it really is. There are some things that if I drink, I should drink more of those things, like whiskey. The reason is that I sip whiskey, and so I don't drink as much, and I don't get drunk off of it. Cocktails, however, are, you know, dangerous, right? Because they're meant to be consumed and easy to consume. I dip my feet in tartar sauce. Thank you so much for the follow. While we talk about alcoholism. Ignore that, cut that. Also, wait for it.
Hello.
Yes, there it is. Hello. Nice name. It is a great name. So the cocktails are dangerous for me. The mulled wine is my absolute crux. If you want me to get to do anything, if you have something embarrassing that you want me to do, just offer me mulled wine and I will do it shamelessly. And it will be gone in an instant. I love it. I need it. I can drink it forever and ever. M-U-L-L-E-D wine. Like it's some people call it like a hot spiced wine, but it's mulled wine. Every company party is going crazy. Yeah, but I didn't drink mulled wine at company parties. Because the only thing I could bring it in would be a thermos, and okay, there are some exceptions to that rule, but I can't bring it in a metal thermos because then it would taste like metal, right? I do bring, the gin and tonic is also dangerous, and the gin and tonic makes me feel sick. I would never throw up after drinking mulled wine, but I will get drunk as shit on it. And I love it. And in Poland, you can buy, my favorite is Mnicha, This is already pre-made mulled wine. All you have to do is heat it up. And it is so cheap. This is the equivalent of about $4 to drink, to get a whole liter of this. And you're telling me that I shouldn't do that? You have both bottle of gin and bottle of tonic and make drink on the spot. Yeah. Well, how else are you gonna make a gin and tonic? Alcohol bottles can be so damn pretty. Yeah, they can. It's Monk's wine. And I have threatened that I will just shave the top of my head, just like in Kshanimnia. Just like in this picture. Okay, this big ol' porky dude. Let me get a better resolution one. You see him? This is the ideal male form for me. Okay? He is happy. He is drinking his wine. He has no cares in the world. He has no bitches to worry about. You know what he cares about? He cares about wine and Jesus. Now, I'm not really huge into like Jesus. I mean, he's a cool dude. He healed leopards. He made wine. Jesus is a wine lover, okay? He turned water into... He would rather drink wine than water, Jesus. Jesus is a goat. Not like the actual animal, but he is goated. God. I can't drink alcohol or I might die. He looks like a monk. We should make a Shiny It's game and your shaving head should be promotional event. Holy shit, dude. My fiance would leave me. She would leave me if I ever shaved my head like that. She already does not like my hair being short. But if I ever shaved my head, oh my god, I would be done. I would be done. Uh-oh, hot take. Let's go. I love my hot takes. What do we want to call this green mushroom? Maybe like Toxicap. Like toxic and cap. Toxicap. I like it. You would get dumped over hair. Man, you have to understand that the thing about some women, they often will love your hair more than they love their own. I think she fears your monk look because this will make you desirable by other females. Oh my god, I have to tell her that. You're just scared of how manly this aura would make me. You're scared of me walking around with a big mug of mulled wine and missing hair on the top of my head. You're emasculating me. It's such silly logic. Of course it's silly logic, but this is the logic of women we're talking about. Stereotypically, if people must know. I'm playing into it for the humor. Okay, my fiance, she likes long hair, okay? I don't like long hair on myself. I prefer shorter hair. It's much easier to take care of. I just like how I look with shorter hair. And my dad has curly hair, my mom has straight hair. So you know what I get? I get wavy hair. It's the worst. If my hair gets too short, too long, it gets absolutely terrible. So I agree. I can see anybody can dump anybody for hairs. If my girlfriend would go for a monk, I would have a problem with that. Yeah, I mean, it's fair, but at the same time, it is also just hair. It will grow back, and you know, if Microraptor Games was popular, and there was some charity event, and at 50,000 raised dollars for charity, I will shave my head. I'll do it. Fuck it, I'll do it. It'll grow back in a couple months. Who cares? I mean, I can understand with people with longer hair, right? It's gonna take a long time to grow back. But my hair, it's like, fuck it. A couple months. Christ won't allow it. My hair can't decide if it wants to be wavy or straight. Agree. Long hair with this shaved circle on top. It's something. This is a woman monk look? But female monks are just nuns, aren't they? No? It would just be a nun. Monk is monk. But you can't have female monks. I thought like monk implied like the male version. But in like Christianity, were there female monks? It's not in Polish church. I think in Sweden, really. That's pretty cool. But women, yeah, but women priests, I think, are different than women monks, right? Because there is a difference between monk and priest. Weren't monks more like the people working in the church, and the priest was the one specifically preaching to the mass? No. Okay. See, I don't know about this. This is kind of the image I have in my head of monks and priests. I don't know. I think monk can be different than Buddhism, right? Because you have like medieval monks. What is monk? Let's try to determine what be monk. Who monk? How monk? Monks are part of monk organization. They usually are self-constraining themselves, right? Like you can't be with women, so they just have gex with each other, and they transcribe books, right? They copy books and write, make fun games and write shitty things in the margins. But they're loyal to monk order. But are they part of, like, if they're part of, who is the highest person in their order? Is it the Pope? If monk order become on bad terms with the Pope, monk order can just exit church. So confusing. This is so confusing. Toxic cap. Monk is several religions. What is like the stereotypical one with brown and then the string? Those are just Christian monks, right? Christianity, Hinduism, Sikhism, Jainism, Buddhism. Hold on. I have a perfect... This is the perfect line for this, I think. Wait, can I? Oh no, I can show this.
It's not that I condone fascism, or any ism for that matter. Isms, in my opinion, are not good. A person should not believe in an ism. He should believe in himself. I quote John Lennon, "I don't believe in Beatles, I just believe in me." A good point there. After all, he was the walrus. I could be the walrus. I'd still have to bum rides off of people.
Classic movie. Isms are weird. Only we're Buddha monks. And dude, we're getting so deep into monks and nuns. Show me a female monk though. I'm very curious if they wear something different. Could you not be an ex-convict and become a priest? See, like, I grew up in, I grew up as a Lutheran. And the rules of, like, being a Lutheran and being in the Lutheran church are way less strict than Christianity. And being a practicing Lutheran is also just much more relaxed and arguably fun. The Catholics have no fun at church. It's kind of sad. Who does say nuns are monks? Nuns are monks. So the nuns are female monks. Nuns are monks, but that is because nuns are part of one order and monks other. Dude, this is blowing my mind. None all women amongst all men. Interesting. No woman amongst all men. What do we want these blue ones to be? Maybe like, maybe with mana. Maybe like, okay, we need ChatGPT. Or somebody can come up with something pretty cool. Give me the name for a fantasy mushroom with mana in the name. No, not mana shroom. Can you give me 10 other? Christ. Enchantimush. Mystica Puff. Holy shit. Sorcerer Fungus. Mana Flare Cap. Okay, that one's not too bad. Enigma Shroom. Celestial Mycelium. Arcana Fungi. Wisp Mold. Elder Mist Shroom. Elder Mist is kind of cool. I could get behind Elder Mist. Sometimes there's some pretty good creativity behind ChatGPT, and other times it has about as much sense as the absolute worst creative person in the world. Mana Shroom. I told it, give me the name of a mushroom, a fantasy mushroom with the name Mana in it. I don't know what I expected. I really don't. It did its job. It certainly did a job. Templars or monk order? The Japanese had warrior monks. I believe. Yeah, the soy. They're pretty cool. A really low res image. Pretty cool stuff. Hey, Crossroads. Yeah, warrior monks are pretty cool idea. Nuns are an only female orders, while monks are an only male order, but you don't have nun orders that is open for male and monk order that is open for female, so you can technically have female monk in case monk order opens door for female. I just want to drink wine, okay? I just want to have an excuse to drink mulled wine. There's too many rules you guys are adding to this. What's the group that allows me to just drink wine and not yell at me? It's the blood of Christ, okay? Let me drink it. Alcoholics Italians. I know it needs to not sound bad. It needs to be an excuse, not a diagnosis. Main mesh, okay. It's a big boy. I love alcohol day. No, that just sounds like a holiday that alcoholics make. It's not subtle enough. Middle-aged white woman living in suburbs. Okay, this is true. I get in a lot of trouble here in Poland because I drink mulled wine during the summer. Pinema. Okay, can we all agree that Mega Pint was probably one of the funniest things to come out of the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial? I mean, okay, that trial was so fucking embarrassing. It was so embarrassing, but there were some really good memes that came out of that. So you need to become wife and then mother, and after raising child to maturity, you can enjoy wine without public scrutiny. Dude, yeah, but first I have to become a mother. That's like... Dude, how do I do that? Easy? Get a womb transplant? I'd have to change my whole physiology. Easy, give birth. Man, some days in the bathroom. It was a bit TMI. Nice. There we go. We've got our mushrooms. Let me see if they work. I'll donate my whole uterus. I don't want it and don't plan on using it. What is the surgery as a woman to prevent you from getting any more periods? You can't just have your tubes tied, right? You can't just like clamp them, because wouldn't it still trigger the cycle? Because it's on the release of the egg that it like triggers it. So you would have to have a complete, you'd have to have a complete removal of the ovaries. That would be a pretty big decision, because they can't just throw those things back in. It's illegal in most countries. How would it be illegal? Oops, that one's not working. Why was that not... Oh, I had hide and show backwards. Problem with that is that ovaries store all the female hormones. Ooh. Yeah, that would not be good for the body at all. I didn't think about that. It's not like getting your tubes clamped as a guy. Love to have a child, but I think I want my girlfriend to be pregnant. Yeah, you can deal with that. I'm just gonna drink wine. I'm a monk, okay? Without the estrogen and progesterone, the body starts to get very frail, so you need a shit ton of supplements. Yeah, it's not like something you should do unless it would like save your life, right? Unless you have like such a problem with like your period or something that you would need to do it to save your life. And pregnancy is really hard for women body. Yeah, it is. They've got the hips for it though. Oh fuck, all these are messed up. Damn it. I'm getting my tubes removed because I don't want kids. Also not safe to be pregnant. What is that surgery called that you get the tubes removed? Didn't you get your uterus removed? It's not like a hysterectomy or something, is it? You lose IQ for a couple of years. Isn't that just called watching TikTok? Oops, I don't want to start there. I don't know if there's a general like benefit to removing tubes compared to removing your uterus. This is a very interesting conversation we're having here. Oh yeah, we're losing people, one after another. Like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? I'm just trying to lurk, play Minecraft. We're learning. Hysterectomy, partial hysterectomy, tubes tied, tube removal. I know someone that's gotten a hysterectomy, like a full one. I know somebody's got their tubes tied. Which the tubes tied is like the same, essentially the same thing as a guy getting his tubes tied. But it doesn't stop periods, of course. If I'm correct about that. Tube removal is better because you're less likely to get ovarian cysts. Oh. Interesting. And I imagine the only way to get rid of those cysts would be surgery. Sounds nasty. Not like disgusting nasty, but just that sounds not great. Having cysts is not good. Okay, we have all of our mushrooms. We just need to add in the crystals. Actually, they give you pills. Oh, really? I mean, thank God they don't have to do some invasive surgery. Depends on the size of the cyst, maybe. I'm getting to that age where I worry about, okay, well, with my drinking habits, I worry about quite a few things. I worry about, like bladder and, the stones. I fucking forget what they're called. You know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. Although apparently, the more you pee, the less likely you're gonna get them. And with all the caffeine that I drink. Partial hysterectomy is removal of womb, but removal of womb will cause problems with hormones too, because womb has hormones too. Really? I didn't know that. Oh, I'm on medicine for cyst. I have to take it until menopause, apparently. Ooh. The thing is, part of me, Crossroads, I want to say, I hope that's not too long, but then it also implies that you're old, so to speak. So it's like, do I wish that you were on the medicine for longer and call you young, or do I? I really don't know what to say. I hope you don't get a cyst. Let's put it that way. I talked to the gyno when I told him I wanted to get my uterus removed or something. So Shane Chop, Cosper does not like this topic. This year I had realization that we as civilization are not as smart as we think. Science is having its wins, but there is monumental amount of things we are either dumb about or not yet figured out. I don't mean quantum physics, just our body and medicines. There is like I guess a stagnation in some ways for some of that stuff. We're putting a lot of money into medicine, but it's not seem to pay off in some ways. Maybe. Do you plan to take hormones? Do you have to take hormones after menopause? Okay, crystals. What's our idea for... I think our idea for crystals is pretty similar. We have main crystal, and then we have baby crystals that we can put around it. I think I will take hormones, because without the hormones, our bones get frail. Is it because at a certain point... Because I think men produce testosterone throughout their whole life, right? But for women, there's like a fall off with some of it. Keep in mind, I'm not pretending to know. We have fall off. It's not as rapid. So women have a greater fall off, but men is slightly less rapid. Because technically, you know, we are still able to produce babies until we die or drink too much whiskey, right? We can be Hugh Hefner until the day we die. Except none of us will. Because we're not Hugh Hefner. Which, if you don't know that was the guy that owned Playboy. I've seen his mansion. I haven't seen inside of his mansion, but I've seen outside of the Playboy mansion. It's a pretty cool looking mansion. I think it got torn down though. I don't know. I must just stop making some kinds of hormones. And Casper, how are you so knowledgeable about fucking female hormones and menopause? New folder. Let's do red crystal. We'll do red crystal, and we'll just do the copy paste method to get the others. That's so weird. Can I just copy these actually? I mean, that's fair. That is fair. I just really like to know different weird facts. It's so useful as a game designer, especially. I'm not like I'm gonna make a game about menopause. I'm not sure what that game would be called, but it just, the more things I know, the more I can draw reference from. And the more potential areas of inspiration. Like, talking about this may inspire me to have a character who's going through that and, you know, has some of that, like, you know, I know that some women get, they actually get really depressed when they can't have children anymore. And it pause angry women. There's a lot of really weird mental stuff that happens to women relating to their menstruation. None of it good. Usually it's very, you know, roller coastery, but just from an outsider's perspective, I think it's... Alright, calm down, YouTube, jeez. 2. I have to name this 1. The hormones are saying, look, apparently it's due to hormones, and you can, as my mother, do take hormones after menopause, and this will make you look younger, or in body shape. This is, or my understanding, maybe I'm just wrong. Premenopause is the worst part because your body's going on and off and teasing you. Oh, so it's not like a gate gets closed. It's like a car running out of gas. Like the little sputters. Like, come on, bit more, bit closer to the gas station. Yeah, hormones are really complicated. Happen slowly throughout the years. That's wild. How to lose weight. Normally you just need to eat less calories than you need. But if you have hormone imbalance, it won't work. Yeah. My quite a few of the women in my family have thyroid issues. And so the weight is just really hard to control in my family. It really sucks. My mom's in her 50s and still in premenopause. Really? 50s? No. That's crazy. I wonder if it has any relation to when you've entered puberty, or if it's just, you know, maybe there's some genetic predisposition, but maybe it's not this predisposition, but like, you know, you can kind of anticipate when did your mother, when did your grandmother go into it. I think your generation will have menopause at 60. I think we're developing longer and we will live longer. Isn't that kind of flattened out though? Haven't we kind of pushed certain Western civilization to its fullest with lifespan? We don't know. I'll tell you who does know. It's the Japanese and other Asian countries. I think they have the longest lifespans of any country. A lot of it to do with like diet. Fish are healthy. Those pescatarians, that's the right word for it. Red crystal, what is it called? Crystal red, okay. 2 crystal groups. We could do like one of each. But I don't want to make it too big, because this is really big. I don't mind making the big ones, but I'm gonna put them in areas that the player can't reach. They're more just for like show, for lighting. Athletic women will, so she can't enter menopause early because they don't have enough body fat to support a baby. Whoa! So even that plays a part? That's really wild. I'll tell you what, I have enough body fat to support a baby. Just in case you guys don't know, alcohol does have calories, quite a bit of it. Quite a bit. Let's make this points. Let's try to 0.4. I want to see the size of that. It's more acceptable. Hold on, I might have to sneeze. Fuck. Okay, no, never mind. We don't know how much future generation will live, as we only have our historical data. Our grandparents lived a different world than their children, and our parents lived in a different world than us. True. Body fat is actually extremely important for women to have their bodies. Well, I think it's very obvious that the nutrition and health of the mother is obviously deathly important to the child, right? If the mom's starving, the child is potentially starving. If the mom's sick, the baby could get sick. Although there are some weird exceptions to that. But I would imagine that, of course, for naturally feeding the baby after it's born. Let's put it that way. I could imagine, obviously, diet is really crucial for that too, right? Kid can or will kill the mom if it can't get enough nutrients. How much fat? I know that percentage of body fat in male and women does not. Is that women should have at least 2 times man fat to look as healthy. Oh, by the way, can I just say something? Can I have a hot take? You guys aren't gonna like it, I'll be honest. I don't think any of the Kardashians are pretty. I think they're all pretty ugly. I cannot stand them. I don't know why people like them. You guys can tear me apart for that now. Sure did, Margono. The woman embryo is the definition of a parasite. But it's more of like a, you know, it makes sense, right? That if the species is about survival, we obviously, you know, we adapted to make sure that the child outlives the mother. Because it ensures the progression of our species. I agree with your hot take. I don't know what it is, dude. I think I have a very... I don't want to call it old-fashioned, but it is kind of an old-fashioned, or just a traditional view on beauty. You know, I don't think any woman likes to be called quaint looking. But at the same time, I feel like my views or my interest in women do mean that I find quaint looking women more attractive. And I usually find that they have better personalities. Everybody has their type, right? Everybody's beautiful to someone else. It's in the eye of the beholder. I have my type of female looks that I like, and I know for sure that there are people, at least men, that will like whatever is popular. That's true. I think that goes for both men and women. Generally speaking, what society deems attractive right now is probably what a good portion of people find attractive. But it's not an overwhelming majority, I think. For instance, I know a lot of guys that like tomboys. I think tomboys are oftentimes really cute looking, and it's easier to get along with them because they share a lot of masculine personality traits. Watch out with that classical type. Is classical type of what history time? I mean, some of that has to do with like hairstyles and dresses as well, right? A lot of that is just fashion. So it's like I guess a superfluous, superficial, or would be a better term, superficial like layer on top of physical beauty, right? I think I appreciate a lot of the fashion of older times. My point being, medieval look is okay. Medieval's quite a bit earlier than what I'm talking about. Would tomboy be more like a personality? Yes. But I think that the personality can also influence the fashion that you wear, right? Like tomboys stereotypically have shorter hair. That doesn't mean they always will, but they do it because it reflects their personality. And the reflection is also, it changes based on what society views as being masculine or feminine at that point in time. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's always the case, but you'll often find it to be the case, right? That it's almost like a counterculture, kind of, right? Like, I think tomboys find it easier to relate with men of their age, from what I've heard from tomboys. So they will often take on the form of, you know, more masculine features or personality traits as a way to kind of push back against what they feel they're being pushed into as a woman. I don't know if I explained that properly. But like, in short, it's like counterculture. It is a type of counterculture, right? Should change topic because we were too close to gender. I mean, it is what it is. I don't understand anything. I just say things. That's all I do. I'm going to add one more. The rule of 3 works. Okay, so you maybe just made me realize I'm a tomboy potentially. I think that one of the definitions would be like, okay, or like the diagnosis. Are you experiencing the following systems? You find yourself, aligning yourself more with like masculine personality traits, or you find it easier to associate and hang out with guys than women of your own age. You might be a tomboy. But I do think that, tomboys, for some reason, they get looked down upon by women, and they're often seen as, they're looked down upon by other women, but they are actually, tomboys, I think, have an easier time finding a worthwhile heterosexual mate in a lot of cases. Because men are like, okay, I get the best of a woman that I'm looking for, and I get all the masculine personality traits. Like I can hang out with her, and we can drink beer and go fishing or hunting, and all these things. How would I not want that? For me, if you were women with men traits, you are women with men traits. That is all. Yeah, it's true. But like societally, socially, we assign like names to this. Like femboy or tomboy. If I'm a man with female traits, I'm nothing more than man. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. Comment from every woman is, are you man? Are you part man? Really? Like they say that to you? I think you can be. I just think that there are... I think that like I said, it's counterculture almost, where where you're pushing against the main narratives or the main stereotypes of what people expect you to be, and if you share traits with another culture, you might change your fashion or your look to align yourself with that culture. As they say to my face over the smallest, dumbest things, women can be really, really mean to other women. And it usually takes the form of verbal, physical, things that there's status affecting phrases, right? It's the tried and true, very scientifically proven thing, right? Like women fight with words, men fight with fists. If a man really hates a man, traditionally you'll just punch him, or you'll hit him, or push him, or wrestle with him. I think you do whatever you want, being whatever sex you are, well, you don't need to be part of a group. This is true, but what you believe is not always what other people do, right? I was never offended because there's nothing wrong with being a man, just like there's nothing wrong with being a woman. True, so true. Get my girlfriend, I wrestle with her. I think a lot of men and women wrestle with each other, like in relationships. It's a form of bonding, and it reminds us of when we would play as kids. It's intimate, not necessarily in like a sexual way, but can be in a sexual way. It's just it's close. It's intimate bonding. Don't mistake the number of its. That was just to emphasize. Even every it is like a little bit of a impulse, pushes it up further. I refuse to get offended by gender because me and you is always okay. Yeah, it's like, what should a young boy play with? Whatever he finds fucking fun. Let him play. Hey. It isn't difficult. Just let kids play. Ugh, that's big. Wait, what did we do? 0.4 and 0.2? Let me check. Main mesh 0.4, sub mesh is 0.2. Okay. That looks really big though. Yeah, it's about the same size. I think, and I don't know what the cause of this is, but there is certainly a lot of evidence to show that if you leave men and women alone, boys and girls, let's say, specifically, you know, young boys and girls, they will gravitate towards certain things. And just like that, adult men and women tend to gravitate towards certain types of things. I think the best thing we can do is just find this interesting, study it, but never get in the way of people doing what they want to do. And a lot of the Nordic countries are really great at this. If it just so happens that there's 70% more women here, 70% more men here, they just say, oh, that's interesting. Next thing. To like, that's, you know, that's the point of like equal opportunity, right? Is just, yeah, do what you want. It doesn't matter where you came from or who you are, just do what you want. And if it just so happens that you're following a path that other people are following, so be it. And if not, so be it. The one kids I hate are the ones that look like babies. Like, you're making a kid a baby. Those things terrify me. Okay, yeah, fair. It is a little weird. But there are a lot of little girls that like that. They like to you know, play like mother, whatever they want to call it. I know my mom loved her dolls, and she liked collecting them. So I don't understand gender in USA. Like, act as you like, and society should not impose any expectations, because there aren't any. It's all socially created, right? And I'm not saying that like gender is a social construct kind of thing. I don't believe that personally. But I do believe that the expectations and the pressures it puts on people are socially created. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that personally. I don't like looking at gender as defining it like that. I personally see sex and personality. I don't like conflating gender and personality. It's way too muddy of a term. I just see, like, what were you born as? What's your personality? And the personality is a spectrum, right? You take on just so many different traits that are traditionally found in men, or traditionally found in women, or are traditionally androgynous, and you pick and choose. It's your buffet. Who you want to be of that, be it. That's my hot take. My niece is like that. It is horrifying. It scares me when has them, and when she talks about how she wants to be a mom when she's older. We're all interesting specimens, said Unicorn Kitty. I know I might upset people with my view of gender and stuff, but I prefer this simpler terms that are the most easily understood. Because the moment you muddy it up, then everybody's confused. Nobody knows what they're talking about. And especially when you start changing definitions of things. For like hundreds of years, sex and gender were interchangeable. How about we just say this is one thing, and what we really mean is personality. Who you want to, how do you want to act? How do you want to be? I know it's a hot take, but I'm not saying any one thing is bad or good. I'm just saying there are things we can't change and things we can change. We can't change our genes, but we can change our personality. Gender ideas from USA accept that being woman is having women expectations with the ability to change it. I don't think so. I don't know. I mean, those are just norms, right? And the thing is, they're norms. What is normal does not mean that it is better. It just means it is more common. So is it more common that you find women raising children? Like being the person who raises the children? Yes. Does that mean that it is bad for a man to do it? No. It just means it is abnormal. It is not the norm. But I think a lot of people hear the term abnormal and they think, oh, bad. Abnormal is bad. No, it's being homosexual is, okay, it's not the norm, but it just is. I'm just, guys, hand me another shovel, okay? This one's broken. I need to dig myself a little bit deeper here. Okay, with the wrong clip, okay, do not take me out of context on this. Do not take me out of context of this. It is the human norm to be born and to be interested in the opposite sex. That is the norm. But for a long time it was considered bad to be abnormal and to be interested in the same sex. It is just abnormal. It doesn't mean it's bad. Okay, the hole is dug. Throw the dirt on top of me, guys, okay? Just throw it on top. I'll keep speaking. You bury me, you forget about me. I'm just saying abnormal isn't bad. It just means it is not common. It is abnormal to have 6 fingers on your hand, but I imagine it is very useful. I was gonna make a sexual joke about that, but we'll just ignore that. We won't do that. How many people have we lost over that? Oh, we've gained people. Oh shit. You guys are clipping this. Like, oh fuck, let's go to Twitter. Let's go to Twitter. His downfall is imminent. Okay, red crystal should be finished. I don't know, I know it's so hard to have a nuanced discussion about any of this these days. It's so difficult. But I think a lot of people, they take an extreme side and they don't want to have a nuanced conversation. And it's kind of sad. Can't we just accept that we're still animals? Why don't you get famous over drama? I mean, something's gotta make me famous, and it's either drama or hard work, and I don't know. I don't put in a lot of hard work. I do like nuanced discussions. What I don't like is people trying to have dishonest conversations, right? I would love to have any conversation with somebody who disagrees with me, as long as we have an honest conversation. where we can shake hands at the start and at the end and realize, you know what, even if we didn't change each other's minds, at least I have a lot more to think about. Oh yeah, we copied this, okay. Okay, no, those should work then. Let me place one down. Where were they? Red crystal. What? That was weird. What? Crystal 1, red crystal 2. Oh, oops, accidentally added an extra one there. You can have civil conversation with someone who disagrees with you 1,000,000%, but it seems like that is becoming less and less common, unfortunately. Hard to find people that are disagreeing and open to talk, yeah. Because they want to be right. I think, you know, that's an ego thing, right? I think people feel more and more threatened by it's kind of a, well, yeah, it's a brain problem. You can respect someone who disagrees with you, yes you can. You can also agree with some things someone says and disagree with others. I will tell you this, I listen and watch a lot of very controversial people that I would absolutely get canceled over if I told you that I listen to them. But I listen to them because I disagree with a lot of the things they say. Because I like to know other viewpoints, and I like to think, okay, well, I can see why they're thinking this way, but I think they've come to the wrong conclusion. No, you're right, brain is working that way. But I will say that I believe that it has been exacerbated by social media. By the, it's not imposter syndrome, right? What's the syndrome where you see a bunch of people who are more successful than you, and you feel like you will never be successful? I think that causes you to have a bit of a social crisis, that you'll never be good enough. And so therefore, if you admit fault in your own, you have, it's the perceived feeling that you are now lesser in society because you are right about fewer things. And so it becomes more and more difficult to, I mean, yes, I do think echo chambers are one part of it, but I think that it's multivariate, right? There are multiple things feeding into this. Compare yourself to your past self. Well, it's like, you know, people find Jordan Peterson quite controversial, but a lot of what he's written in 12 Rules for Life, I would say, are beautiful. And one of his was, compare yourself to who you were yesterday, not to who someone else is today. Stop worrying about the successes of others, just worry about how you are improving day to day. Okay, let me try to pick one of these. Yeah, it's really big. Really big, but it works. You say that in therapy because comparing yourself to others is bad for mental health. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I agree with you, Casper. I think that when he was writing, what was his first book? His like mapping of the mind or whatever, and then his 12 Rules for Life. That, I think, was his golden era. And I still think that whatever he's done today, his previous books have not changed at all. It just means that I think he went through some shit, right? Yeah. The drug thing was sad. Stuff that happened with his daughter and his wife is sad. But the book is still good. I will still... Yeah, he was. He should not have gotten into politics. And I do think that the whole reason that he got into politics was he was probably in the right for it. But what it did to him was not helpful for his image or his views. He should have just stayed teaching his psychology. Red crystal, we have blue crystal, and purple crystal. I want to make these pretty quickly. We won't place them today, but at least you'll have them ready to go for whatever. Yeah, his movie analysis, his Bible analysis too was quite interesting. I don't know who to look up to today, though. I mean, I think that looking up to people is kind of... It's kind of stupid. You do it when you're young because you need role models, right? You need people to... You almost align yourself with the successes or the goals of other people. And you're very impressionable. As I've gotten older, though, I think that I can respect traits of other people, and I can not respect other traits of these people. But I don't really have idols anymore. I think part of that too is that just that people have gotten so much more divisive and extreme. I looked up to anyone when I was a kid. Never had an idol. Really, not like any even fictional character. So most people are just committing too hard to ideas and try to have moral high grounds when faced with problems. Yeah, bad ideas. We're trying to overlook the problems to not have cognitive dissonance. Yeah. Purple crystal. No, people are way too divisive. Trino, thank you for the follow. It always plays this follow. I mean, I like this one. I swear I have other follower alerts. Maybe I don't. Let me look at it. Hello. My sponsorships want. I don't have a sponsorship. Get out of here. Play and promote Warpath on stream. Reach your goals and earn up to $760. I'm not so sure about that one. War Ops. Nope, not even fictional. I like characters in certain people, but they're not idols. Maybe we're defining it in a different way too. Maybe we're thinking about, I don't know. Oh, okay, I can give you a hot take of somebody that I respect things that he's done. Elon Musk. There, that should push everybody out. Streaming tools, elements, overlays, alert box. Let me see. I wasn't a fan of something to the point it became part of my personality like Metallica fans. I was under huge books influences like Lem's books or Dune's, yeah. I like him in a personal way. I just think that he's often expected to speak about things that he knows nothing about, and he's usually pretty good about saying that he doesn't, when he doesn't have an opinion. But not always. Yeah. I like, for the most part, what he's done with his businesses, I think, has been very positive for humanity. And I kind of agree with a lot of the reasons that he did things like purchase Twitter. I just don't think that he should be running Twitter, and he isn't. He has some, he has a CEO in charge of it now that isn't him. After reading his biography, I haven't read his biography. I definitely can't speak on that regard. Oops. Doesn't allow him to write it without his censorship. Tries to pose as something he is not. That sounds pretty sus. I've liked him in interviews. Everything is biography is authorized by him. I mean, so it's. I mean, you can have that. I mean, plenty of people have done that. He's smart, but he's kind of asshole. Yeah, he kind of is. But I mean, so was I think he's less of an asshole than somebody like. I'm not saying that this makes him perfect, but I'm saying that. Fucking Apple. Steve Jobs. I think they're just very similar kinds of people in a lot of ways. They're the visionaries. They get things done, and they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. But that comes at a cost of social skills and diplomatic skills. And you could even argue that that is a good thing. But it could affect the way that people look at them. I do think that in a lot of cases, Elon is very outspoken, or he's very he's transparent about a lot of things that other people in similar powerful positions are not. Andrew Tate. Okay, so this is gonna be a fun one. I have listened to quite a bit of Andrew Tate. Mainly because I want to know what it is that draws people to him. And I think that he says a lot of things that are based on some element of truth, but his methods of addressing those things are very toxic. So it's not that he comes from a wrong place, but he leads people to a wrong place, if you get what I mean. Because, it's like I listen to him and he's like, well, you're not wrong about that, but your way of addressing it is just completely off the rails. What you want people to do to fix some problem is just wrong. Like, what could I pick Elon? But outside of this, I'd pick other people than Elon. Yeah, that's fair. Disagree about Tate? Just remember, chat. I do not like Andrew Tate. I don't agree with pretty much anything he says, but there are some things that I do think he's right about. Just like everyone in the world. Everyone in the world, there's probably something that I agree with them on, even if I disagree with the majority of things they say. Okay, you're right. You are right with that, yes. 100% agree. But that doesn't mean that he's wrong. It just means that the reason he's doing it is wrong. Maybe I should have specified that. What I meant by the place he's coming from is, I think, correct. It means that I just think that he's basing a lot of his views on, like you said, an element of truth. He's guilty of human trafficking and encouraging men of our generation to hate women and use them, yes. I'm not saying he's good. I'm not saying he's right, like, with what he's doing. I'm just saying that sometimes these people do use correct facts to, as Cuthbert says, manipulate people into doing bad things. Which is why I think it's important to at least know what he's saying and why he's saying it. But I do not like him. He is not a good role model for any man. He may be bad, but he has some truth that's giving Scummer an edge. Okay, I mean, I agree with you, but we also have to acknowledge... You can't just write off everything somebody says or believes just because you don't like them. You have to acknowledge the fact that they are coming from truth because it helps to show you why they're wrong. Yes. Okay, fair. That's fair. People are too hung up nowadays on listening to other people, having opinions on other people, only talking about other people. I'm much happier ignoring most rubbish and not bringing light to most things. Yeah, true, man. So true. That was one of the reasons I deleted my Facebook all those years ago. It's like, fuck, dude, I just can't. And I'm on Twitter for the memes and the funny cat shit. We are doing this. We are. I will just say, okay, I would just say this. Like I said before, I listen and read about a lot of things that I disagree with, but I do it because I don't like hearing secondhand opinions or facts about somebody and about events. I don't want to hear somebody else say things about Tate that he might not have ever said or believed in. Like, it's taking it out of context. No, I'd rather see the context and make up my own mind. Same thing with like Alex Jones. I don't want to read in some article about someone else's opinion on Alex Jones. I want to see the thing that they're claiming, the raw video, and make my own opinion. That's what I do. And Alex Jones and Andrew Tate are very much the same kind of thing, although Alex Jones is way more conspiratorial. Way, way worse. That guy is just off the deep end. They're both expert manipulators, though. Really good at it. People get very offended over options. You mean options or opinions? Maybe in a more analytic way, I hope. About Tate, I think he's not coming from good source. I think he's coming from bad source just to get more money. No, I don't think he's coming from a good place. Like, I don't think that his motives are good. But he is using facts. In some cases. So when you try to disagree with him about the facts, it's difficult. Like, he's had some pretty good talks, I think, with Piers Morgan, who, again, same thing. Said some good stuff, said some bad stuff. But you can actually find a lot of common ground between those two people, and I think, Piers Morgan, for all of his faults, is probably not a very extreme person or a very extreme individual. You can see when they argue about facts, sometimes they agree. It's just the methods or the takeaways from those things. I love Elon Musk. There's parts I disagree with, but overall I think he's great. I agree with a lot of that Andrew Tate says. I disagree with a lot that he says. But he says a lot too much, yeah. If somebody doesn't want to talk to me because of some things I agree with, disagree with, that's fine. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we're in like a similar boat. I mean, I have a lot of extreme, like, family members, like, politically. And there are some things that I'm like, yeah, I mean, I get it. Your methods or your, sometimes they're a bit too much. Like, men, boy, Christ, yeah, it is fact, but his explanation and resolution is bad, yeah. There's, I think it was Christina Hoff Sommers wrote a really good book about some of the things that are happening to young men and boys, if anyone is interested in that. And I read that quite a bit. The War Against Boys, book from 2000, is a really good one. I think there's a lot of societal extremism that's been born of previously not very extreme movements. Like they've progressed to the extremes, and people still think of them as their non-extreme parts, even though they've gone much further than they should have for stability. Blue crystal. Did I rename these? No, I didn't. Okay, do that. Can't forget. Simplest explanation for boy crisis is that while we have more paths to be women, we didn't create any new paths for men. Just because boys have less space in those paths. I mean, I'll say this. I think it's also very different in Poland than in like the U.S., where most of what I'm saying, or most of the people that I am speaking about, are often referencing the U.S. or U.S. people. Like, I know for sure there are just way different problems with. I don't want to say problems with women, but there are problems that women have with society. And like there are different feminist. Let's put it this way: there are different feminist movements in Poland and the U.S. And they're both they're aiming at a different subsection of past problems or past perceived problems. Whereas, you know, there are a lot of cases of like American modern feminism that I don't think I would agree with compared to classical feminism, but in Polish feminism I absolutely would agree with because of the things that I've been made aware of and see here. If that makes sense. I hope it kind of makes sense. Blue crystal. What is that Eva jerk spin? I love it. One is weird. One is a kind of different culture than USA or UK. Yeah, it certainly is. And I know that I've, you know, like my fiance, she has her friends, she has her girlfriends, right? And a lot of them are pretty strong feminists here in Poland, and it's difficult to talk with them, I would say, just because they. You know, I have views of feminism from the U.S. and they have views of feminism from Poland, and it's like, well, there's some overlap, but it's too different. It's too different. It can't really be argued. Make it through. Holy shit, the drilling. I think because it's 4 p.m. they've started to drill because people are going home from work. Oh, it's drilling. It's really loud. Wonderful. Okay, we're gonna finish up this crystal and then I'm out for the day because I don't think this is gonna get any better. Wait, have they stopped? No, they're just baiting me. They want me to think that they've stopped, but they haven't stopped. They're like, too many hot takes from that kid. Get him out of here. That's what they're doing. They're drilling into my wall right now just to try and get to me because I locked my door, so that they're trying to extradite me. Yeah, making whole ideology or your personality is not good. Like the more you the more you use like your ideology to back yourself up, the more you're probably unwilling to accept criticism or that you might be wrong, because it's going to you're gonna like have an identity crisis, right? The more you cling to an identity, the more you might have an identity crisis when that eventually falls to pieces. But it's not work hours. Like it's 4. I should go home. Karen Arc. I'm almost done. I just need to rename these and test it. And then I can go the fuck home. Yeah, the fact that they didn't give the timeline, because it is the same building, that does bother me. They could have just sent an email to people like, hey, we're going to be doing work. But they don't. I totally agree with you. But this is, listen, this is what I have to deal with. I'm gonna test these, and then I'm going. Come by, make noise. Fuck you, Tills. For fucking reasons. They just can't handle the hot takes. This is what we mean, guys. Some people just can't accept other people's opinions. Disgraceful. Alright, I won't yammer on too much more because they're gonna start drilling. By the way, if you hear me just cut out my mic, that's what they're doing. I'm gonna call it here because I don't think this is gonna be productive anymore for me or for the stream. The good thing is we got a lot of work done tomorrow. We can just jump in and start placing assets and finishing up this cave, and we can have more controversial talks tomorrow. Again, if you like the stream, again, thank you for the follows today. If you like the stream, consider giving us a follow, and we're going to be on tomorrow at the same time. It was nice talking to you all. And if you missed any of the stream, it's going to be on the VOD, and then we'll put it on our YouTube as well. If you want to have talks with us and talk about game dev or gaming, join our Discord, blah, blah, blah. What else? That's it. I will see you guys tomorrow to hear your complaints. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for today, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, that's it. Take care, guys.